Musical.
And me. Hello.
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 And me.
Hi.
Hello.
That
Was great. I had my own voice. So, hi Bayern. Hi Gakuin. How are you?
Hi, Bayern and Kakuin.
Hi.
Hello.
Hi, Taras. Hello. So many people today.
Yeah, just literally like 1/10 of her entire camera.
Okay.
Small.
That's okay, the stream can't see.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, my character's small, so it's just I'm role playing, you know, like.
Yes.
Hello. Anna, I'm small. Help.
Perfect.
Okay, so we gotta cosplay our characters. Marvel, where's your sword?
Wait.
No, I kind of wanna make like tiny butterfly wings somewhere.
I need like a feather cloak and a beak mask.
I mean, I have enough eyeshadow to just color my entire being blue.
maybe not with eyeshadow. Maybe.
I don't have anything else that is blue.
Liquid makeup.
Technically, I also have nail polish.
We have been
No,
going.
no.
I need to figure out the logistics of having the blurb sound effects play in Discord, so y'all can hear them too, because we were just graced with the wow sound effect from Fairy Tail.
Wow.
Exactly that one.
Ooh, that was good.
I need to definitely figure out the logistics of that so that chat can pester all of you too.
You know, I currently can't even hear my own sound alerts. That about via channel point, so that's weird.
Also, just stopped working middle in the stream for some reason.
Great.
I subbed to Nesh.
Yeah.
And a day later, I wrote something in the chat, and suddenly the notification went off.
Yeah, like one day after subbing, be like, oh hey, you sub.
I only noticed that I was subbed because I had the #1 thingy on my
Nice.
on badge. Yes.
Brilliant. Okay. So, it's been like a month, so we definitely need a recap.
Yay.
So I had written like a diary entry again.
Nice.
I also wrote a
from the
diary
person-
entry.
From the perspective of Petrus.
Oh.
But I noticed that somehow I stopped writing like in the middle of it, and I was so sure it was done.
Oops.
But that's kind of on point for Petrus, I would say.
Yeah. It's definitely on brand for Melva.
So I also wrote one, and I actually got all the way to the end of it. It's not too long. Would you like me to deliver it?
Why not?
I'm just like, Niash, do you still remember last session? Because you did like
Pretty
2
much.
weeks ago.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, not in great detail, but I pretty much know what we did.
Yeah.
We met Diane.
Wait,
and
Kohi remembers last session? What is this?
I usually
I
remember.
don't know.
I usually remember the sessions.
I know.
I don't
remembers.
remember them in detail. I just
Yeah.
like I can pinpoint to rough outlines that we did, but I never could do the details, and I'm not good at explaining.
Shall I
That's my point.
read mine first, and then Eddie uses hers and completes this story?
Yeah.
Oh, like a musical.
No, it's
With
like,
two-
no, this
with two
version was
fenders.
shit, now do it again.
I imagine
Yeah.
it like a musical between two really good friends who are constantly singing with each other.
How the fuck did I speak Petrus again? Oh yeah, constantly low HP.
It's the most genius voice direction I've ever heard.
Dear mother, dear father, I want to apologize for not writing earlier. It's been a few years now since I left, and I don't doubt that you might have heard rumors about me. but I won't talk about whether each of them are true or not. I just want to tell you that about some things that I've been up to. And I hope you forgive me if I don't elaborate further on all those rumors, okay? Where shall I shart? Where should I start?
You better don't shart in your pants.
Please don't shout on stream, thank you.
Where shall I shart?
Ruined.
As long as you don't do it in your pants or on the floor, I think it's fine.
It's Swifty.
In the toilet. In the toilet.
Where shall I start? It's been about 8 years ago. I've suffered a massive loss with my friends, and I was wandering about wandering around the country alone, but with enough money to live comfortably. There was this carnival, and I have never seen something like that before. I don't remember much of it, but I know that I didn't pay a ticket back then. In turn, something was stolen from me, something really important. Something I don't want to miss, you know? I could afford the ticket easily, but the owners of the carnival were really rude about it. The thing I sold was, let's say it was worth to me greater than 1,000 gold. I was in complete panic, so I was so afraid back then. I even paid a lot of money for divination magic, but even the mage was clueless. I know for a fact that it wasn't destroyed, but it also wasn't there anymore. I know it doesn't make sense. I also didn't get my money back. After some time, I kind of forgot about it. I didn't know how, but I kind of did. I visited a lot of places and offered my abilities to everyone who needed them. Oh, I completely forgot. I can use magic now.
By the way,
Excited. So excited.
I don't know why, but I can. When I come home, I show you all the things I can do now, but you will have to wait. Because 8 years after I visited that carnival and was robbed, the pain of having lost something returned to full force. Turns out this carnival appears every 8 years or so, and then it vanishes. So weird. But I went there because I want to get back what was stolen from me. So when I got there, everything was just as I couldn't remember. So many colors and smells and all that glitter. I went straight to the ticket booth this time. And I met a few new people. There was a fairy with giant butterfly wings. She works there and is super tiny and very friendly. There was a little Kenku. She wears like really colorful clothes and has to be the most eloquent Kenku I've ever met. She talks like an old-timey gentleman. It's so funny, but when you ask her for her name, she just makes weird sounds. So scary.
It's so scary, you guys.
So scary.
She also seems to pluck out her own feathers sometimes. Poor thing. There was also this Triton. He didn't wear a shirt, and I could all those shiny patches of fish scales on his body. Never seen it up close before. Really pretty. But he's a bit reserved, but also quite fun to have around. We all have lost something. All of us. Now we try to get it back. Coincidences like that are really rare. Well, the fairy didn't lose anything. She works here. At the ticket booth, we were given like tickets and some butterfly wings for free. The tickets were bought by a cousin called NM, like the initials NM. And I have to thank them when I meet them someday. So generous. The ticket booth person was also a goblin. He was one of the friendly ones. But I think you figured that one out already. One of the very first things we did was like finding the lost and found. But things went there. Nice try though. There was this giant cat with tentacles and butterfly wings. It could speak with a fairy, but to me it was just like almost.
It could also speak to the fish.
Almost like
Fish boy also speaks cat.
So we are now. Cat is literally just the way that people speak in shit. What's the name of that game? Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
I think the official language is like BBs, which Animal Crossing characters speak.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So it sounds almost like Halfling when I first started to learn it. By the way, have you taught me Celestial as a kid? Doesn't matter really. I don't remember learning it, and I have used it like twice my entire life. We also chased a child around because Tekenku Girl was scaring the shit out of a boy who stole something.
It's so scary, you
I
guys.
didn't mean to.
We also met a centaur lady who insisted on being human. Turns out she fused with her own horse. So grotesque. Poor woman was she was hurting. Anyway, the carousel was fun. Haven't been on one for a long time. Now, my new friends found out the names of the carrots of unicorns, and I was spoken to in my mind. It told me where I could find my thing. So unexpected. Have you ever heard of a place called Prisonmere? Our things were taken by hags of the plane of Prisonmere. Mine was taken by Scabatha Nightshade. She lives in a hollow tree in the Sylvan Forest in Dollhouse and can't remember the first person when she wakes up. The Kenkus and the Tritons things shall... they shall look for Endelyn Moongrave. The fairy got some. Petrus doesn't know what your characters know about Endelyn, so.
Yeah.
The fairy got some answers instead of details on the thing, because she works there and didn't do the thing. The cub is in Prismere. Prismere is a domain in the Feywild that was once controlled by an archfey, but now has fallen into the hands of 3 hags. And the hags' names were Endelyn Moongrave, Scabatha Nightshade, and Bavlorna Lightstraw.
Bavlorna!
Bavlorna!
I love the fact that you flipped over for that one. It was great.
She didn't really elaborate on what cup she was talking about, but it seems important to her. And if that cup is in danger, I will help as well as I can. When we left the carousel, we caught some seeds, and I gotta make a wish. I cannot tell you the wish, but I hope it's already fulfilled by the point of this writing. Everything we did after was somehow many times more funny. I just couldn't stop giggling. I also got some sick tea leaves that seem to have magical properties. We flew across the carnival in bubbles, and some of us went to the Hall of Illusions. Each attraction costs a punch. A punch is a hole they make into your ticket. Not an attack with your fist, by the way.
Petrus is so precious.
That would honestly be kind of the funniest carnival, where to ride on an attraction, you would have to let the attending person just punch you in the shoulder or something. Okay, you may go.
No, now we need one punch, Tyra.
Punch!
Fyra was definitely not one punch.
No, it's 4 punches at
And
least.
so, a punch is a hole they make into your ticket. Not an attack with your fist, by the way. We all have spent like 2 punches, except for the Kenku. She spent 3. There was also this cute couple who seemed to have a difficult moment, but we all worked out in the end. And then it ended. Because
So the
he
only
just stopped
So
writing.
much more we did.
So the only part that you didn't cover that I did was, and lo, the carnival masters speak in sequester of a mysterious Kenku, whose search for something makes them a threat. Espying our party, they called us to ward, and upon confrontation denied that said person was myself, but every instinct within me belies this claim. That's literally all I have that you didn't already cover.
I still kind of want to hear the rest of it because that sounds like
I
great
think
fun.
it's really funny that you picked the Kenku for this part of the campaign.
I come upon that place with which I have sought, with my newly gained freedom, the carnival of witch and light. My thoughts stray toward a particular voice, of whose owner I bear no recollection. What voice is this that my heart yearns so, for its delicate strains and delightful artistry? This alone gives me solace in my most troubling times. It could not save me, but mayhap its owner would have, should he have found it. And should I find what I have lost, mayhap I could search him out, whose loss has left such an empty place within me, body, soul, and mind. Still I endure in ignorance, at least for a time, during which span I shall make my rounds, but I shall with my all endeavor to enjoy the path I tread. The fair is fun! A cute fairy with pretty wings showed it many things, and stayed with it and its friends through her break, and it was accompanied by a soft-spoken fish boy and a skewered man. Amidst this giddy revelry, a carousel of named horses met my questioning with a name and a place. Endelyn Moongrave in her mountain lair, who has foreseen her own death amid an eclipse, and holds that which I seek. It caught a seed! It feels so giggly, all warm and fuzzy. It thought and wished so hard, but nothing changed. And then the ending, low. That's really short. Like I did a like speed run through everything, just like the parts that were important to whispers.
Okay. So I don't remember like exactly what Witch and Light already told you last time. Because I have forgotten.
Have some. That's not part of the letter, but I have written down. Witch said you need to calm down. Light says the Kenku needs to go.
Yeah.
Witch, it's fine. Light, I sure hope so. And then business talk. What about the disappearance of Hurley? The Witch said.
Yeah, Hurley is missing. So Witch was also confident that Whispers would not regain her memories and would leave frustrated. Again, the fact that it's Whispers is an assumption that I'm making. But yes, the missing Hurley was on their agenda as well. And then they caught us.
The mood is not good enough.
Yeah. That we should have more fun.
Don't have enough fun yet!
More fun.
You're legally obligated to have more fun.
Yeah.
But yeah, then also they caught you and they talked to you about stuff.
Yes. Well, we didn't talk very much before we ended off that session.
Because I couldn't hear a thing!
That's true. I mean, we could just run it back from where they catch you.
I think that's probably wise.
Back to the top.
Okay, then I'm going to press. I've actually Stream Deck powers over VTT now. Let's go.
Oh, it's unpaused.
Yay!
Well, then again, Mr. Light just peeks around the corner of the wagon and spots
I
you.
remember how that was.
Well,
Spots
all
everyone
of you,
but Kana.
but
Kana be
Kana.
like, I want to come in too!
And then he's like,
She wasn't spotted, but she wants to be part of the,
Okay,
of
so-
the talk as well.
Mr. Light's supposed to speak in rhyme and all that stuff, but my creativity for rhyming is not here right now. It has taken a vacation. I had really good ones last time. Very sad. But yeah, essentially, he's like, oh no, what have we here? You're not supposed to be listening in. Well,
I know.
if you're so insistent on listening in, why don't you join us?
Whispers is gonna like do that thing that birds do when they're walking along the ground and just sort of half skip, half walk over to in front of the thing and say, I shall perhaps.
I shall perhaps.
I shall perhaps. Say on of these troubles you have.
Well, how nice. I'm gonna look for a thing. Should be somewhere here.
I promise to never forget that Whispers is a kenku and also a silly bird.
Mm-hmm. Ah yeah, just to remind you, Mr. Witch.
Is he in half orc? Is he as a half orc?
No.
He's the penguin from Batman.
Is the penguin a half orc?
Not that I know.
He looks like he didn't do anything.
And this is Mr. Light.
Okay.
I don't like clowns, but it's okay.
Mr. Light is maybe a little bit slender, man.
Wait, Niash, if you don't like
Whoa,
clowns,
he's
why do you
full-
get along with us so well?
He's slender, man.
Man.
You don't wear clown costumes.
I'm trying to find the image of them in the carriage.
Oh yeah, that's right. There was a.
That is an image that exists.
Image. Imagine there was an image.
What is their relative height? to each
There
other?
it is. It is literally called verbatim. Mr. Witch and Mr. Light don't like strangers eavesdropping.
Tell that to Mr.
It
Light's
does look
face.
like Light is enjoying himself.
He always looks like he's enjoying himself.
He looks like he has a porcelain face, which is mega creepy.
Mhm.
I hate this.
Don't just stand there.
So, what
Good
were you
job.
talking about?
Alright, you're giggly. You're cursed for
right.
giggles. Did
Yeah.
I have that written down somewhere? Like the curses that are on you?
Selection
choices.
hours, I don't know.
Curses, plural.
I don't have that written down.
I think like
Okay.
everyone has this giggly curse except for Kana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And she's
Kana's a
Kana.
giggly bitch anyway.
Yes, that is true. Okay. But yeah. So, they basically beckon you into the wagon. And then they...
Good night.
Yeah.
This is where we die.
Skips your head and goes in. Hello.
Hello!
Yeah. Enter.
Hi.
Hello.
In that case, Mr. Witch goes, Oh, Kana. So you are the one taking care of these delightful guests.
Yeah, we sure had a lot of fun.
Well, fun is good, isn't it? Light nods and grins.
Approve of fun.
Proof. Yes.
Approve.
Yeah, especially the bubble thing was super fun. Who is? Do you know a person called NM?
Maybe they're called, yeah.
Nom.
Their first name is
No.
M, so it's Eminem.
Mr. Light, as you could see on the handout I showed you, is holding this cane, and the top of this cane is kind of like glowing in a specific color. He gestures toward it, like, I want to thank you for lightening the mood of these two lovebirds. You see,
Oh, the one in the illusion hall,
Mirrors.
right?
You see-
right.
They didn't look like birds to me.
Light giggles.
Don't mind him.
Light just. I like this one. He's funny.
He surely does not mean to be.
Yeah, he's not. He's funny. Oh, it's great.
Well. But I actually skipped over a thing here. They have a greeting section. Doesn't matter. It's just important that Mr. Widge nods to you and just takes the hat, like, just takes it off.
So, how is his hair?
Yes.
Yes?
Yes.
He has hair?
I think. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have hair. He does not have hair.
No.
There isn't. So the answer is no. But yeah. So, what brings you here, and why do you snoop?
I don't remember.
That's actually one thing I really don't remember. I think I'm not sure. No,
I
player
mean-
me, right? I think someone in the illusion hall, like the attendant, told something, but I'm not sure.
The attendant in the illusion hall cannot tell you anything. He's mute.
Oh yeah.
He was. So we were
Awesome.
around the Pixie Kingdom here, and
I'm-
here the Displacer Beast, I think, ran past it, and we talked to the Displacer Beast, and
a second time, right? True.
Right, yeah. And he told you to go seek out Mr.
Good
Witch and Mr. Light. Yeah.
But now
Yeah.
that we're here,
Also, so Tila told us we should come.
we happened to overhear that you perhaps have some troubles with one of my brethren.
Oh, well. That is true. A disgruntled guest and troublemaker whose Fey patron, Zybilna, dwells in the Feywild domain of Prismere. They are also the patron of the Witchlight Carnival, but we have had no contact with her for some time. We don't know why the Kenku is here, we just know that something must have stirred them up.
Zybilna a Kenku?
No.
Zybilna is the Fey patron.
Zybilna is an archfey.
what's an archfey?
A very powerful fey.
Oh,
A strong one.
Yeah.
So like, it's so Archfays are like powerful Fey people who have people under them in their organization.
Well, they rule over a court, and that court in turn rules over a domain. The domain of Prismia in this case.
Ruler of Prismir.
Yes.
Holy. And the Fey patron of your troubling Kenku guest.
Yes, and also this carnival, which is probably what drew the Kenku to this place. It's the closest connection to their patron they have on this plane for the next 7 hours, at least.
What's then?
Then we leave. Onward we go. To the next plane.
And what about the people who are in this carnival?
They join us. We are a traveling carnival. Well, the guests, of course, will have left by then.
Ah.
They close at night.
No, they actually only open at night.
That's right, they close in the morning.
We close at dawn.
Yes.
Carnival unto dawn or something like that.
Yeah.
So from dusk till dawn, yes.
Now then. But what brings you to the carnival?
My feet.
Nice.
I kind of want something back that was taken from me.
Ah, I see. Have you been here before and you have lost something? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but we are not responsible for those losses. Forces are at work on the other side that are entirely beyond our control. And Mr. Witch adds, the wheel of time turns ever on. What lost is lost, what's gone is gone.
Kind of want it back though.
We do not indemnify you for our losses.
So the people on the other side, where can we find them?
We
I've
merely
got friends
seek
on
to.
the other side.
Nice.
Now then.
I already noticed that speaking Petrus is not easy for my ab muscles because I just tense up entirely to have a more pressed voice.
Oh.
And I'm already getting like, it's already tiring.
I have a problem, which is that a lot of the times that I speak are actually important, and so I wind up spending all of my time in the Urianger voice instead of flipping into the, weird hyper voices that I've got in my head.
You don't worry, you will find your
Oh man, I can't
voice
really.
place.
Oh.
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 My cousin and his fiance, the fiance was pregnant, and yesterday was supposed to be the date for the birth, and she has a condition that makes that really dangerous.
Huh.
And I didn't hear a thing yesterday. So
Is it good news? Is it
a baby?
it's good news.
Yay!
Yay!
Happy birthday, Melva's baby cousin!
Baby.
Happy birthday, Melva's baby.
What?
What?
Happy actual birthday.
Happy actual birthday.
Patch.
Now then.
The baby. The baby.
Okay. Hoka.
Oh,
It's a picture of
no.
his finger over the tiny foot.
Baby.
Now,
Small.
we'd greatly appreciate if you'd stop looking in areas you don't belong. But if you want to help out with the carnival, maybe you'd do good trying to find that dreadful Kenku.
Where?
Any details that could help?
Well, they are constantly just throwing on some guy's spell, so you might have to look a bit closer.
Under a guy's spell. Like,
Guys.
what is a guy spell? Like, drink beer.
It's only for men.
It's disguise. Never.
Yeah, I know. So
These guys.
Only for that man.
So, if we help the carnival catch this troublemaker Kenku, who has like a connection to like the Sybil thing, the Archfey, who lords over a court over a domain that is called Prismere, and in Prismere is where we can find things.
Whispers sort of half jumps next to Petrus and just like pats him on the head. Just good boy. Well done.
I think. Yeah. But
if its companions are amenable. Wow, that was a mix.
Well, the mood is sure to improve, which would be most appreciated.
So I think we should help. And Kana seems like she's not miserable, so you're not like bad employers or something, right?
Well,
Give us a start, a place,
anywhere in the carnival.
anywhere.
Please,
That's
we
how
have
we
business
worked
to
before.
discuss.
We can go to
So
the Swan, right?
the swan ride?
It's a gondola one.
No,
Oh, it's going around the
Yeah.
around the park, so we could with just one attraction.
It follows.
got a lot
it
of place.
follows-
You go around and look out for
For Burp.
this guy's person.
oh, the swans can fly?
No, but they're going around to
No,
the
city,
carnival.
they swim.
We should
Okay.
have done the bubbles later.
Yeah, we don't find the Kenku. We shall do the bubbles.
Big top
Okay, let's go.
swans.
No,
That's
please.
I think we can use the official leave now.
It starts here.
Yeah,
We...
I'm just saying I think we don't have to go to the secret area again.
True.
So the secret staff area.
Just put me back where I belong.
You showed us a secret path to the stuff area.
Ah.
But yeah. The gondola swans. What a lovely location. So, do you want to just get the ride? What do we have here? Ah, yes. Enormous swans glide through the water here, pulling ornate wooden gondolas draped in flowers. The swans disappear into banks of silver mist as they wend their way down the river. A jetty extends ahead, and the end of which is a waiting swan preens its feathers. What a word. Preen.
I'm gonna go ahead and preen right back.
Are you itchy?
No, it's I'm showing off.
So, is there anybody who can punch us?
Please don't say it like that.
Yeah.
Hello!
Well,
It shouldn't that be Burley? The brother of Hurley?
I think.
Where's the
I need
bug
to. Yeah, I need to check that. It's actually not really mentioned here. Who is...
So, fun, but this backing track is about as short as the Golden Saucer, and so it should be as annoying, but it's somehow not.
Yeah. I am moving to B2.
Are you saying the golden saucer thing is annoying?
Oh god, yes.
Yes. I would know. I spent so many hours idling there for some reason.
Yeah, me too.
Wait, no, it's in the other... this is painfully hard to read.
I only need 6 million more MGP. There are 3 things at 2 million each that I need to buy.
Damn, the last time I kind of grinded MGP, it was for Fenrir, and then I just occasionally did it.
I was grinding for car.
Yeah. I have everything from the Gold Saucer. Everything except for the Fenrir mount, a 2 million MGP card, I think, and a 2 million MGP. I think it's 2 mounts and a card. So maybe it's 5 million, not 6. Maybe it's 1 million for the card.
I figured it out. The person that will punch you, the card, is the swan.
Ah.
What if I
Take it, please.
What if I want them to punch me and not the card?
Well,
then you have to pay more.
Yeah.
Swan Daddy. Okay. I want to get my card punched and jump on the swan.
Well,
get on the swan's back.
Yeah. Petrus also wants to get his soul punched.
You approach the swan that is waiting for someone to ride in its gondola.
Melva, I hate you.
At the end of this lovely little thing. And the swan cranes its head to you and says in a soft female voice, "Hello, my name is Featherine." I can take you along the river that encircles the carnival.
Whispers is going to curtsy and in an extremely masculine voice say, "This one greets you, my lady." And then climbs onto the swan's back.
How sturdy So, are these swans gondolas, or are the swans just the proprietors of this establishment that rents out swan gondolas?
Both.
What?
Swandulas.
Swandulas.
Isn't that a new Pokemon?
Yes.
No, it's not.
No.
Well, do you want to ride?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Well, come on in.
Climb on my feathery back.
No, please don't.
Come hops on.
Gondola only. And also, each of you, please punch your card. Once.
As 3 players.
What about Miz? What is Miz doing?
I gave myself a third punch.
Nice.
Aww.
Very good.
Me is
very
doing
good.
it by the book.
Yeah. So, the gondola ride begins. There would be space for about 3 more, maybe 4 more people, but there's no one else around. And you just slowly make your way along the river that, as said, encircles the entire carnival. After just a short while, Featherine goes, well, let me ask you. In worlds so full of magic, is time an illusion?
If magic is an illusion, then time surely is, but if magic is not, then neither is time.
I don't know any spells that, shorten time.
Time magic does exist.
I think time is an illusion even without magic.
Time is a construct, but surely not an illusion.
Not one for talking, Kana?
I am doing something.
Why is time
something because I'm dumb. Wait.
Whispers looks at Mears and pulls a button out of her cloak and puts the button in Mears' hand and says, "How many buttons did it just give you?"
Mears.
Sorry, what?
Whispers pulls a button out of its cloak and out of her cloak and puts the button into your hand and says, "How many buttons did it just give you?"
You gave me a button? You put it in my hand or in your hand?
Your hand. How many buttons? Not a trick question. How many buttons?
Well, technically 1.
1. What is 1? 1 is a number. 1 is a construct. 1 is man-made. 1 is not real. And yet...
But how can you be sure that the button is real?
Everyone's reality is shaped by themselves. So can't your time be different than mine?
Oh, certainly. time is always relative to the person observing.
But you just said time was a building.
I just love you so much. I'm sorry. Nova, you're gonna kill me.
Your webcam microphone did not like that. It's clipping like crazy.
Melva is going to kill me. Whispers is... I think Whispers is rather comfortable with the idea that everything is subjective and the world is entirely what you make of it. And so Whispers' head cocks to the side and says, why should the subjectivity of an object make it less real? It should think rather that it would make it more so.
No, then.
Well, we can both feel the button, so it could be real in both our ways. But can we both feel the time?
Aye, time is forever. Time is intrinsic. Time is also relative to the observer. And the observed.
Do Kenku have teeth?
I think that Whispers... I think Kenku do not have teeth, but when you look at the way that Whispers is holding her beak slightly open, it suggests that she really probably has them.
Well, the ride is almost over. Do you want to know anything?
Yeah, we kind of...
Do you know, have you seen a Kenku? Not her. Another one.
No, I haven't seen a Kenku, but I know what you're talking about.
Why? No. I'm sorry. I need to... Is that... Can you... Oh god, can you make that NSFW? Can you just like... Corey just posted a picture of a crow with teeth, and I can't look at the general channel anymore.
Can you please curse your viewers with this?
No, I will not. I will not.
Oh, it's horrible. Oh, I can't do it. My brain is broken.
Yeah, I deleted it, okay.
Thank you. I'm sorry. It was so uncanny.
Oh, there are a lot of them on Google. Just Google crow or raven with teeth.
I just had... So, there was an image that went around a little while ago, which was meowls, and it was owls with cat heads, and I showed Ilana, and she broke in this same way, where she was looking at it, and her brain just, like, you could see it leaking out of her ears. She was just sitting there going, like, I can't handle this. And so, that's the reaction that my brain just had looking at this picture.
Yeah, there was a trend where people photoshopped dogs and photoshopped like bird heads on them.
Yeah.
Something with owls and cats. But yeah, did any one of us look for the Kenku on this boat ride?
No.
Oh no, I forgot.
We were instantly asked about time.
But Featherine says, no, I haven't seen the Kenku, but I know who you're talking about. Burley has told me a while ago that they kept going to the staff area and pestering the bosses. You see, I really like having no Burley's is in the staff area. Hurley's the one that's missing.
Yeah.
I understood Burley. Sorry.
Where Burley is.
I don't know where Hurley is. Burley should be guarding the staff wagons. I so enjoy having late night debates with him. He's a profound mind. It's simply wasted just guarding those wagons all the time. He also misses his brother tremendously. No one knows what happened to Hurley, but everyone knows he never really fit in here.
Does the swan speak common?
Yes.
Good.
She also speaks Auran, which I don't know if this helps.
Auran?
Yes, bird. She speaks bird.
Oh, I was like, Final Fantasy X character, what?
Yes.
Auran. Oddly enough, I don't speak Auran.
Yo, thank you. You speak like mimicry.
Yeah.
But doesn't mean that she understands what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Orange, same.
So, where can we find Burley?
Right, the staff area.
Yeah.
Oh, the wagons he's... oh!
Yay!
I thought about like the wagons at the Pixie Kingdom.
Oh, but have you heard, Kana? Candlefoot, the mime. He tried to propose to the mermaid, Palasha. He was about to declare his love for her in front of everyone when the words left him with a gasp was most unusual. He hasn't spoken a word since. Palasha was very upset. It happened only about an hour ago.
No, really.
Wait, hold on. So, Kana would have known that the person at the
Was it the
House of Illusions,
Hall of Illusion? Yeah.
yeah,
That's
should
this one,
have
right?
should have been able to
Yeah.
speak earlier.
But he was also a mime and probably on duty.
Yeah, it didn't catch her off guard that he didn't speak because again he's a mime.
Ah.
But
There's-
this definitely does catch you off guard. Like, what do you mean he can't speak anymore?
So, no, that's weird.
Right?
Gotta ask him.
How?
That's
Well,
nice.
sometimes guys get really anxious.
Yeah, but he hasn't spoken a single word, not even to anyone else.
Wait, she did not reject him, right? He tried to propose.
No, he couldn't propose, apparently.
Damn.
Mm, Maybe we should ask him as well. Well, write him.
So,
I think we will...
Does someone have paper and a pen?
Well then, we're at the end of the ride. It was really fun riding with you.
Thank you.
Thank
The
you.
mood counter increases by 1. So does the hour mark.
Mood!
It's now the 3rd hour of the evening.
There's a mood counter?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Bottom right.
In the bottom.
It actually also has Mr. Light's cane on it.
Yeah.
You've now been here for more than 2 full hours.
So...
I don't have
should
paper,
we
but
go
I...
talk to Birdie, or should we go... not talk to... the mime?
I don't have paper, but I do have a method to talk to him.
You have?
Yes.
I want to go to the big top in an hour. Very, very badly.
That we have time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You should
So
go to
how
the
the
big tub in an
fusions
hour,
Also-
says Featherine.
so I would like to go to Burley because you can talk to you could talk to the mime guy after we're done, right?
Yeah. But I'm just saying we have methods to communicate.
The staff area is on the way to the House of
That's
Illusion.
true.
And the big top.
Petrus
To
is
the top.
smart. Even though he dens, he also smart.
Huh?
Petrus is smart. He's dens, but smart.
So we go to the staff area. Where the dance room is. I don't know.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Using the actual entrance this time.
Where's the actual
I don't know
entrance?
where. But
It's
At
like
Big Top.
it's through the big top. Yes.
oh,
Oh,
it's through the big
top.
part. So like somewhere here.
But yeah,
Everyone just didn't go.
gonna give you the big top real quick. The roof of this tent reaches toward the night sky in 3 swooping peaks, topped by spinning gold stars. Painted wooden panels on the tent walls whirl in colorful motion, displaying vibrant circus performances. The sound of music and laughter drifts through the canvas door.
I want to be topped by spinning golden stars.
You can enter this location for free.
So in the big top, is there something going on, or?
There's a variety of events here. And again, it's free to enter. You've also, while you were here, heard several people who are just stationed throughout the fair and like clothed like they work here, exclaim, "Big Top Extravaganza! Tonight at midnight! Prepare to be delighted!"
It is so prepared.
Midnight is in an hour. But right now, let me figure out. It's a rollable table. We have a tiny firefly circus managed by an ogre dressed like a djinn.
Nice.
That is what's
Nice.
happening right now.
Mm-hmm.
There's just an ogre dressed like a genie, just guiding fireflies through hoops or something. I don't know.
Lovely.
Woo!
Petrus watches a bit until someone drags him out of
Come
there.
on! I
Um,
wanted to talk to Barley. Don't you
Mm, oh.
remember?
Yeah.
So, right now, there is 2 other Witchlight hands just standing in front of the entrance to the staff, like the dressing room, which is this tiny tent. But they seem really distracted. Like, kinda, you know, they don't really like letting in just customers, but you sure you can just sneak by. They seem very entranced by the Firefly performance.
Good. So we have to be very sneaky.
It's a stealth check, please.
How about I become invisible for a round?
That'll
As-
work.
Oh wait, hold on. No, wait, that's not a thing that I can do. That's a different character.
Whoops.
I'm sorry, I'm in another game and I'm a furbolg in that game. So, in this game, I cannot do that.
No.
I'm glad I remembered. Where is my...
I mean, I know you can go in anyway. You work
Yeah,
here.
I mean, it doesn't matter if they notice me. Like,
I
moving through.
I had to import. I
That's
did
fine.
something to Petrus over the weeks.
I'll be fine.
Roll stealth.
Lol.
Roll.
Stealth.
Stealth.
With advantage or without?
Without.
Dear me.
You fail.
Of course I
Dissonant
do.
Whispers straight up disappears.
So Whispers and Mia's just sneak by. Kana is just like, "Hi," and Petrus, in full-on Petrus fashion, just follows her without even making attempts to hide.
Still looking at the djinn or the
Yeah.
ogre just at the djinn.
Distracted.
You walk past a table, and the sword knocks everything off of the table.
But yeah, you're being stopped by the other two Witchlight hands that are guarding the entrance, and they're like, "Sorry, no customers."
We are. So right now, I am. So Mr. Witch and Mr. Light asked me to find someone, and so technically I'm not a customer right now.
Roll on deception?
I don't think that's a deception. That's actually
Persuasion,
true.
actually.
Yeah.
Thanks. I have a better persuasion score.
Perfect. Whatever. Go in.
Thanks. Bye.
Excellent guards.
Top tier. Toppest of tiers, in fact. So, this dressing room is a scene of colorful clutter. Tables strewn with makeup kits and glass jewelry. Mirrors trimmed with glowing orbs of light and chests of drawers and wardrobes spilling over with garments.
Whisper's eyes are very, very large, staring
Do you
at
want to search the dressing room for something fun?
I really do.
Roll a d8, please.
Okay.
There's
So,
a
like,
rollable table
Sona's
specifically
eyes
for
got
this.
like 2 times bigger.
You receive a waistcoat with a chain of 100 silk handkerchiefs tied together in one of its pockets.
I put it on immediately.
Over the stuff you already had.
Yes, and then I start drawing out the handkerchiefs, and I'm using like hand over hand and beak to pull it out, and then with after it's like halfway done, my one of my hands is going to shove it into the other pocket while my beak and other hand are still pulling it out of the first pocket.
Nice.
Nice.
Excellent. I feel very good about this.
Lovely. So you're back at the staff area, this time using the actual entrance. That's the first. You are immediately greeted by Burley.
Hi,
For
Birdie.
whomst I have a handout. Let me grab it. Handout. Burley. Show players.
Belly!
Aww.
Aw, so cute.
Aw.
Friend-shaped.
He's got a squirrel.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's so sad.
A squirrel, or in French, why a squirrel? Unpronounceable in any other language but your own.
Squirrel.
Like the French word is écurie or something like this.
Wait.
Ein Einhörnchen. That's Burley.
Yes. You also see someone else guarding the wagons, but further inside. Burley is just passing by along, like, between the wagons and the outer circle of thorns here. But inside, around here, near the campfire, is also this colorful person.
Not so French shaped.
I feel like I can already hear how this person sounds.
Well, I have received a resub.
Yay!
When this sudden ad reminds you that to renovate your subscription, 7 months of squishing the pog and accumulating channel points to create a new cryptocurrency.
Squish pop.
Yes. Squish
Pog
pog.
is good.
Squish pog is very good. Oh no.
Stretch!
You too. Also, Kakun was just reroing in my ears right now. Let's go. Exactly.
I don't know that one.
You don't know that one? Oh, let me send you. Let me send you the video in Discord.
Oh, that's why.
Also, stream got a bonus Herrero because I'm streaming my browser audio right now. Free Herrero.
The joke about it is that that's actually so it's actually supposed to be an imposter who dresses like Kakyoin.
Sus.
Or like who pretends to be Kakyoin, and he has like this villainous trait of leroing a cherry. And when the evildoer is defeated, Kakyoin pulls out like a cherry and leros.
Oh, Jotaro-kun.
Jotaro-kun.
It's so, like, the weird part is that until the Lero thing, it's so sexual, and then suddenly it's very not sexual.
Oh, Jotaro-kun. Indeed. Anyway.
I was
like an alien bird trying to do court dance.
Thank you for the reset, Kaki. Now, as we are here, Burley actually spots you and walks over to where you're at. And instead of telling you to get lost because of your customers, he actually takes off his
pumpkin.
His pumpkin.
Pumpkin.
Put it back on.
Removes his jack-o'-lantern helmet, is what it says here.
Pumpkin.
Revealing a worried expression. Do I have notes for your voice?
Put the pumpkin back on.
No. Bad things have been happening at the carnival for a while. I saw you talk to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light earlier. People and things have been gone missing. The bosses know more than they are telling, but their hands are tied somehow. You're the first people I've met who might be able to set things right. I would have asked you sooner, Kana, but just you on your own against both of our bosses?
Yeah,
we're searching for...
Maybe that would have been a bad idea.
Well, Witch and Light are good guys, but you only leverage to make them spill the beans. I have a plan. Mr. Witch's watch. Without it, the carnival can't stay on schedule. It's a magical item, and he needs it for us to be able to pack up. So if you were to, well, borrow it temporarily, you could use it to compel them to talk.
Compel.
So
wait, Mr. Witch has the watch.
You can't leave without getting something back?
No, the watch, it is a magical item. Every time we either pack up or we like set up at a new location, he just pulls it out and presses on it, and then like an hour later the carnival is there, or like everything is gone again.
So
I don't know how it works. I'm not a magician.
I don't.
So we're gonna steal it. I mean, borrow. Definitely not steal.
Is this a good idea to be talking about here?
Well, Witch and Light are preparing for the extravaganza in an hour. Only Thaco and I are here right now, and since he doesn't like me, he won't be listening in on this on the situation. I don't like him either.
I'm sorry. I heard Thaco as in 2-hit AC 0. Is that?
It's THACO.
Yeah, to hit
Thaco.
AC 0.
That's the name of the other person.
That's great.
Does he has to watch with him all the time? I think so, right?
Yeah, he does. It's attached to his waistcoat by a chain. So whoever tries to take it and then later give it back would have to either break or unfasten the chain.
And why would you do this?
Something's
So we
going
can hold
on.
on the time.
Something is going on, and they won't talk. But I'm sure you can help when you just make them tell you what's wrong. They haven't told anyone. I've talked to Candlefoot and Dira and Palasha, and they might help you. They are also worried. They are good eggs, but stay away from Thaco. He's untrustworthy.
Who's Thaco?
He points
The
at
guy
the
over
clown at the center of the staff area.
Oh, he's ugly.
Nice. Nice one, Petrus.
Someone clip that. Oh.
He's too ugly to be trustworthy. But what if? So, do you want us to like steal
Now borrow.
the top hat man's stopwatch?
I don't understand. Oh, we are looking for someone for Mr. Witch and Mr. Light.
Oh, that Kenku that keeps walking in here wanting to talk to them.
That's the one.
Well, I don't know if they can help you.
Tell it about them?
Huh?
She asked you to tell them about the Kenku.
Yes.
Well, they come in here a couple of times, pestering the bosses, but they keep giving them the cold shoulder, and then the Kenku just leaves and causes trouble and makes everyone be less happy.
Oh,
So maybe if we grab the Kenko, we could like ask Mr. Witch to stop the time so you can investigate.
See?
No, I don't want to stop the time. I want you to borrow the watch. So that you
The
have
truth comes out.
that you have leverage on them, so they tell you what is wrong.
But if we find the Kenku, this could also count as leverage.
No, I don't think so.
You don't
And
think
if we
But you
present
can
the
try.
Kenku to them, if we can present the Kenku to them, maybe they will like be like, wow, you have found the Kenku, the troublemaker, and you can just like come up and steal it.
I don't know. I have no idea. My plan's good. But you can try something else. Anyway.
What was the name of that mermaid that you were talking about before you mentioned?
Palasha?
You didn't.
Palasha. So you said we could seek out Candlefoot, Palasha, and someone else, but don't talk to Thaco.
Dola. Grom.
Oh, that's Dola is the displacer beast.
Yes, he is.
Cat.
He's
yeah. Also,
cat.
one thing that might come in handy, like, I don't know, if you wait for the
that's funny. I assumed that Dola was
if you wait for the final hour of the carnival, the Witchlight monarch will be crowned by the Witchlight Vein, the staff that Mr. Light's carrying. They have no control over who the monarch will be, but it's always the guest who has contributed the most to the happiness of the carnival. The monarch is also given a charm that lets them fly. Maybe that'll help you.
Would you know when would be the best time to try to borrow the watch?
Wouldn't that be when the monarch is crowned?
Either
they seem busy
then or during the extravaganza. That's the only time they aren't in the wagon. Which obviously getting to Mr. Witch's pocket while he's sitting in the back of that thing is going to be hard.
Unless you're very, very small.
But yeah, the coronation is probably the best time for you.
So
and how long until that?
It's at the morning, end of the day, end of the thingy.
Yes, it's when it's an hour before closing.
In 5 hours.
When we start packing up.
Well, then we have enough time to search for the Kenku, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And catching the Kenku would also contribute the most to the happiness and joy.
Likely, yes.
Yes, but
Maybe the Kenku knows something.
But
Maybe they
also,
can help us.
But
Oh.
also, if one of us contributes too much to happiness, do we have the chance to steal the watch?
Well, if
only-
you get crowned, you will be right next to Mr. Witch and Mr. Light at the coronation. If you can't steal it, you can at least provide a good distraction for one of your friends.
Okay.
Hi.
Well, actually, can I, real quick, who exactly was talking to the halfling last session?
The halfling? You mean the one who was about to be shipped away into Fairyland?
Yes, the one who was about to be spirited away into the domain of Prismir. Yes, that one.
That was me.
Okay.
Wait, what happened?
Did you already forget that the halfling at the Hall of Illusion was about to be spirited away into a mirror?
I mean,
I wasn't in the Hall of Mirrors, and
Petrus wasn't in there with us.
Yeah.
So
my brain was just like, oh yeah, these informations go right out of the other ear.
Yeah, there was like a fairy or something person that was in the mirror and talking to him.
But yeah, it's
about
kind
talking to him about losing his regret or something.
But it's kind of important just to keep track of like who's going to be crowned if one specific player character has had more contributions than the others. Because then that character would automatically be crowned.
but so far it's probably
Hi, the fish.
Yes or Whispers. I think
Yes.
those two did the most.
Well, Whispers caused a boy to run in panic, so
Well, yeah.
Yeah, but that didn't lower the mood, so...
Yeah, not
Okay.
really.
The mood has been raised twice. Once by the Gondola Swan ride and once by the Hall of Illusion attraction. which was Mia's and Whisper's specifically.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I was just there.
You were not.
I mean, you cannot
You
be
were-
crowned the Witchlight Monarch anyway because you work here.
Yeah, because I'm staff. So.
Also, you're the one who's guiding us around, so technically, you're the one who's like raising our mood. So
Also,
True.
I think the truth is, you're the Witchlight Monarch.
I am a monarch!
also,
I can already fly!
You are.
yeah, you really
You
need to
also
bet your
are a
fly.
monarch.
Kana is a monarch, yeah.
This is perfect.
Yes!
Okay, so please, if you want to actually search for the Kenku now.
I love that when I move around, your screen kind of bobbles, following my weird.
Gimme investigation. Also, pick an area to search. Just because searching the staff area is not going to be practical.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I think...
Do we first want to go to the mute guy?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's a good idea. So
Then
back to the
it
Hall of
starts.
Illusions.
You could also start searching there easily.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I wanted to say. Yeah.
Okay, so investigation and go to Hall of Illusions.
Hall of
Yes.
Illusions and then search.
Okay, do you want to search for the Kenku first, or do you want to talk to the mime first? Because talking to the because searching for the Kenku takes a while.
I think I want to go and talk to the mime first.
Yeah.
Talk.
What was the other option?
Looking for
Look
the
for the
Kenku for an
Kenku.
hour.
Yeah, Nikolai. Yeah, Nikolai looks for the Kenku first.
Sure,
Sure.
Nikolai is in
Nikolai can do
space.
that.
Nikolai is here. He actually works here as a bodyguard.
Oh.
Yes.
I don't know. I don't know how I ended up here. Like
Actually,
Sosaka
just-
was like, watch this, and now I'm here.
Never trust a red panda when magic is on the line.
Well, in that case, I guess the vote was talk to Candlefoot first.
Candlefoot.
Okay. Then who wants to talk to the mime who cannot speak?
I want to use message.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, that's pretty. Wait, hold on. I think you can whisper back though. So if he cannot speak, I don't think he can respond.
Is it only whispering, or is it like a telepathic thing?
I don't think it's actually. I think it's that you're actually using your ears and mouth.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay, good. My ideas entirely broken instantly. Let's look for the Kenku.
Well, well, you
Yeah,
can still
it's-
give Candlefoot something to write.
Yeah, but I don't have anything to write.
He's a mime. He should be amazing at charade.
True. You can
True.
try to interpret
Let's
his
play
performance.
charade!
I'm going
What's
to.
his name again?
Candlefoot.
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 I'm going to
Candlefoot,
use.
do you want to play charade?
Candlefoot
he
can
nods.
understand us.
Yes.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to create. Can I use prestidigitation to create a pen and paper? It's a non-magical trinket that can fit in my hand.
Yeah, for how many seconds?
Lasts until the end of my next turn, so 6 seconds.
You can shit his pants with prestidigitation.
Yes, I can.
That does not help with anxiety, I think.
Okay. So, do you have any writing tools that will last for longer than a minute?
No.
In that case,
What if we create some by lighting a torch or something, or lighting something up in fire and then using the coal? Not torch would probably be bad. Like,
I have rope. I have dagger.
no one has writing tools. Amazing.
I don't have writing tools.
I have a mess kit. I have a water skin.
yeah, same stuff, exact same stuff I have.
That's fun.
Maybe I can get some makeup from this change room.
Oh yeah, the letter to mother and father was not really well feasible. Just writing that down with the dagger in the dirt.
Postcard. Postcard. We can try the charade thing, and if it
Yeah, let's do the
doesn't
charade.
work, I can go and get some makeup.
Okay.
Right?
How does one lose a voice?
By yelling too much.
At that question, if you do actually ask him that,
I do.
he points at you.
Do you need me to speak for you? I don't know what your voice sounded like. So
Did the other
shakes
Kenku
his
steal your
hand.
voice?
He shakes his head and then points at me as it nods.
Yeah,
other
okay,
Kenku.
cool, okay.
Yeah, I knew that was what you were saying. I was trying to just being a little shit. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, no worries. Be your character.
So, how can we return your voice? Keep singing.
Shrug.
Well, he can't really sing to the Little Mermaid right now.
Do you want us to kiss you?
No.
Kiss the girl.
That was not as immediate as I thought.
So you're saying
At the mention
there's
of the
a chance.
mermaid, he also appears to get a bit sad.
Oh, right. Wow, that was rude. My apologies. Our apologies.
I did not say anything about the mermaid, but maybe
What
the
if-
mermaid can
what
help.
What if we... I have a thought.
I didn't
I'm
understand.
going to
fully.
try a few voices, and if you think that you hear one that sounds a little bit like you, just like nod yes. And Whispers is going to go through a couple of different voices that she has heard, from
Whispers?
like dwarf voices
Whispers?
to
Whispers?
Yeah.
Does it help in any ways? You can
This is what
communicate. Like, he still can't communicate with us if you can make his voice.
But I can use prestidigitation to help him confess to the siren, to the mermaid, and then stuff? I don't know.
He makes a chuckling motion, but no sound comes out.
Petrus starts to twist the dagger in his hand while he is further looking for the Kenku outside. Just no, the sword. He also has a dagger. He cannot
Dagger,
turn the
not
sword.
sword.
That would be ouch. Just without any relation to what to what Whispers is currently doing to the mime. He just twists the knife in his hand and looks at it while he's looking for the Kenku outside.
Perfect.
Describe last appearance of Kenku. Use charades if necessary.
So, roll an investigation, I guess?
Investigate? Awesome.
The problem is that stream can't see us, so I can't actually just do charade.
All of us?
You can and will guess at it, and I suspect it will be funny.
All of
That
us
is
who are
true.
looking at Kennefoot?
Yeah, sure.
Wait, why did that roll twice?
I don't know.
I didn't set it to do.
Perfect.
Ooh. Hey!
Yay!
Pug! Okay, so in that case, I can't let him talk to Kana, but Whispers and Mias get to make up what they think that he's miming instead.
All right.
So first, so he just like mimes like motions of someone getting closer to him and then just taking his throat just away. And then
Okay,
he
so-
also makes like a motion to suggest that they changed appearance and then left again.
you
Okay,
had a
so someone
secret
stole your lunch
tryst.
money and then undressed.
You had a secret tryst, and your daddy choked you, and it was fun.
That's what a natural one gets you.
Yes, your response is just, what the fuck? Okay, so,
Also, actually, I think that someone sneaked up to you and stole your voice, and then they changed their appearance again and left.
Not us.
So it might be the Kenku that is using disguise.
describe
Not,
new
not
appearance.
as more not as.
More not us.
Yeah.
Kenku in disguise, not us.
We know that much. What was the new disguise like?
Or
Col-
do you know where they headed off to when they didn't know?
No.
Okay.
Colorful or drab?
So to first of all go with whomst disguise. That actually has a note somewhere here.
I'm so digging this music.
Right? It just keeps going.
It's so simple. Bum, 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 bum. Then call, response. Call, response. As soon as I said this, the music changed, of course.
Okay. So Candlefoot just like gestures generally to one of the like people passing by, just a few of them.
So it could be anyone.
Is there a way that we can dispel illusions?
I already looked. I don't have anything.
Shrug. Now,
I'm going to, I think, spend I think I shall perhaps spend an hour just percepting people walking by.
Well then. Does anyone else have any other question for Candlefoot that they want answered?
Is there anything else you can offer us in terms of information to help apprehend your assailant?
He shakes his head again.
Nothing?
No.
Absolutely nothing? We'll see if we give you anything in return then. And then she puts a button into your hand.
Buttons.
A button.
No questions?
No questions, Your Honor.
Petrus is staying outside, just looking around in the area of the Hall of Illusions. Again, not entering for some reason.
I think
Well, we didn't enter either.
I think Whispers is going to head to the Calliope?
Maybe
And
we
hang out
should
there?
search together.
But why when we could spread out and cover the entire park?
All right. Because only
Let's
one
split
of
the
you,
party.
because
Split
only one of you can
party.
find the person.
But we
So
have-
is anyone going to share your information with me, or?
Yes. I share all of the information in Kana's voice.
Wait, does it mean you want Niesh to talk for you?
Yes.
Hey.
Wow.
Hey.
But I want Niesh to talk as Kana in imitating Whispers.
Ah! I don't know how that would sound.
Oh, the Kenku disguised themselves with magic. Oh, thank you, Whispers.
Whispers does that chocobo, that alpha, yay, thing.
Nice. Okay. Let's go back to the investigations you did.
So I think if we all, like, I think at least two of us have message, so we could split into groups of two and just stay within sight of each other and then cover, like,
Walk around at the same time.
yeah,
Okay, quick
Okay.
head count to us message.
I do.
So what groups do you want to split in?
I shall take Petrus.
Then I shall take Kana.
Okay.
Sure.
Alright. Then you just go wherever you want, and you spend about an hour looking for the Kenku. When
we'll
then...
Lead the way, Petrus.
We'll take
Yes.
north.
Petrus? No, Petrus.
Yes,
Wrong-
I would say we
wrong-
take north and you take
Shall
south.
we
Okay?
do
No,
investigation
not.
checks, or were you not finished narrating?
I was not finished, because you already did these investigation checks.
Investigate.
They are already done. I don't need more. And only 2 people have even passed the investigation check. Can you stop, please?
Yeah, sorry.
It is Petrus who is the highest roll, and also one of the 2 people who even managed to beat the DC. So, which is funny because you actually did split into the 2 groups of people who beat the DC.
Yay!
Yay!
So it is Petrus who spots someone who doesn't look quite right, and the closer you look, the less they look like the young woman they are disguised as, and the more they look like a Kenku.
Hmm.
Petrus pokes whispers on the shoulder and whispers. Well, he does the whispering, so he whispers.
Yes.
This weird-looking woman over there at the river. She looks wrong.
I'm going to message Mears then and be like, I think we found our person.
Got it.
So as you point at her, she notices and starts running away.
All right.
How many foot?
Precisely from like where they were around here, they start running like across the thoroughfare, trying to hide between the tents and wagons over at the Pixie Kingdom, like between here and there, that general area. They just start darting in there.
I would like to
After her.
I would like to cast darkness on her.
Okay.
If she's within 60 feet, then
Yes.
then in the path that she is about 5 feet behind her and 15-foot radius. So I'll center it on 5 feet in front of her, so there's 20 feet ahead of her and 10 feet behind. That is just magical darkness, and it spreads around corners, and creatures with dark vision cannot see through it, and non-magical light cannot illuminate it. And so, yeah, she should be essentially blinded.
Yeah, but no.
No?
You see light coming from inside the darkness.
Oh. Naruhodo. Okay.
Wait,
What-
we don't want to hurt you.
What do the others do?
We just got the message that they got her, so we're gonna slowly go back, I guess.
Slowly.
Well,
Okay.
normal walk, not excessive hurry.
So as you make your way around the big top, you also see some woman darting in that general area, and a hurried-looking Petris trying to follow her.
And a giant splotch of inky darkness that appears in.
Venta Black.
Vanta
Try
Black.
and cut her away.
Okay.
Cut her away. Because I can
So-
just fly over and
This is definitely difficult terrain. Actually gonna go. But yeah, so you wanna fly over or
yeah,
do
gonna catch her from the top.
okay.
I'm just gonna walk around this way.
I guess the best things would be for Mia's Petrus and Petrus to roll dexterity. Athletics. No, that's strength. Athletics though. Not dex, strength. Yeah, great. And for Kana to roll perception.
My rolls are so good today.
Ay. All right. So Kana cannot spot them at all, and Petrus and Mia's are both too slow to cut their path off.
I want to chase.
Well, you did cast, so you're definitely slower.
Oh wait, I'm standing in the darkness, right?
No, it's illuminated by fairy fire.
Okay. Where is this shithead?
Yeah. Try rolling for investigation again once you're out of the darkness zone, which is around here. Also, Kana, you only see your friends just running around on the ground. You spot her again. She's around here. Just trying to escape somewhere.
So, spellbook, yeah. Oh no, it worked. It just didn't. Well, okay. So, if this person is fleeing, and I cast something like calm emotions on them, would they stop?
Probably. If you pass.
Can I? Huh?
If you pass. Like if
Well,
the spell resolves. Yes.
How does? Action. There. And then calm emotions.
Okay, but thanks to Petrus spotting them again, Kana, you also spot them again from above. You could probably make it there. Your flight speed is big. Easy to not. What is your flight speed?
Should it be this thing? 30?
I see. Okay.
Yeah, 30.
Let me...
Oh, everyone who goes in there has to make a saving throw.
Nah, that's fine.
Charisma.
I failed. Which means that the person running away from you right now calms down.
Music.
It's not what I was going for. That's better.
This reminds me of this one show where a few short stories are told, and then this one was a lie. This one was just a fabrication.
Yes.
Oh, that was the one with Riker.
Yes.
Okay. So, I assume that is calm emotions concentration?
Yes, it is.
I assume you just like kind of drop it after the person has been affected by it.
Oh, definitely not. Because once this effect ends, the creature becomes hostile again.
Oh well.
Unless the DM rules otherwise.
I mean, Kana would be caught up with them by now, so...
Yeah.
So there's no running away now.
Yes, that is true.
Then Petrus drops calm emotions? How do I drop calm emotions?
You like go into the measurement section instead of the character. You click it and then you kill it.
Ah.
And then it's gone. So you're now floating in front of the perpetrator. To which they drop their disguise. Do I have a token for them, actually? That would be cool.
Yes, exactly that, Sona.
It never happened.
Why am I targeting me as? Stop it.
Hi.
I unfortunately do not have a token for them. Sad. But I do. I'm certain that somewhere in here I have a image.
Just clone Whisper's token. Nobody would notice. They're birds. They look the same.
I should share the...
Ah, there it is. Found it. Boop.
It is
Oh my
the
God.
token.
It is the token!
Yes.
I immediately recognize that.
Yeah.
Oh, look at this. Look at the butterfly wings that are self-made.
Yeah, it's cute.
Oh, that's so... Aww.
So
And look at those claws.
So she says, in what Kana recognizes to be Candlefoot's voice, "Ah, what do you want?"
We want to know what you lost, and we want Candlefoot to have his voice back.
What do you mean lost?
Didn't you ask around what you lost?
No, did you lose something?
Yes.
Yeah.
We have
Eddie.
lost several things.
Oh, so you're not just working for them. You're here
No.
for something else. Alright, fine.
No.
Well. Okay, let me tell you. Many years ago, I made a Fey pact with Zyblina, the Archfey who rules over Prismir. Recently, I've become convinced that something's not right with her anymore. I'm a warlock, and I can sense that the connection is, like, suppressed somehow. It's no longer the same. I want to question Witch and Light about what happened to her, but they won't even talk to me about her. They constantly just tell me off. And last time, I overheard them talking in their wagon. She suddenly repeats the conversation using mimicry to imitate Light's agitated voice. Someone's going to find out this! They'll shut us down! Followed by Witch's calm yet firm reply of, "We agreed to this pact. Our hands were forced, but our eyes were open. We let the Hourglass Coven take what it wants, and in turn we stay in business. That is what you want, right?" Well, I will not stop causing trouble in the carnival until they tell me what they know about my patron. I cannot enter Prismir. As part of the pact, I'm forbidden from entering it. Or I'll die or something. But please, please, you must go there, and you must find out what happened to Zyblina. I beg you.
You wanted to go there anyways.
We were already on our way.
Why did you steal Candlefoot's voice then?
Was
Well,
it just for fun? You can tell me if it was just for fun.
No, not just for fun. I thought it might be useful to disguise myself as him. But, well, the situation wasn't right, but it did cause trouble, which is what I'm here for.
Why are you here for the trouble?
So we
I was prepared for trouble, but not for this.
we talked to Burley, and he also wants Mr. Witch and Mr. Light to talk, and he suggests that we steal the clock that has Mr. Witch, so we have something in hand to make them talk. So if you would help us.
You are good at stealing things, right?
Because we are.
Well, yes, I mean, sure. I can help you. I see you already have a plan. I was going to suggest you steal the vein, but...
The what?
Vein?
The
The
vein?
vein?
The Witchlight vein, the thing that Mr. Light's raving about?
Ah, you mean his staff?
Yes.
We can
You-
steal both.
¿Por qué no las dos?
Borrow.
Say your employees.
Borrow.
Well, anyway. I'm happy to help if you need leverage on them, so they'll talk to you.
Yeah.
So, we help you, and you give that mime guy his voice back.
That would be nice.
Deal.
Yay!
Good.
Is good.
He's good.
Well, if you're going to help me, I don't need the voice anymore, so do you want it right now? As a token of goodwill that I want to help you. Help me.
I don't want to have his voice. I don't.
How do we put it back inside of him?
Oh, you just break this, and she produces a small, like, voodoo doll with a thorny stem tied around its neck. You just remove the stem, and then it's fine.
Okay.
I remove the stem.
Well, you are pretty close to the Hall of Illusions, so you can hear Candlefoot in his own voice scream, "I can speak! Yes!"
I'm gonna go ahead and have Whispers turn around and repeat the things that Mr. Witch and Mr. Light had said about this Kenku in their own voices, so you'll get to hear an additional recording of and they were worried that I remember distinctly them saying that the Kenku will not get their memories back, that we're confident that they won't recover their memories and will leave frustrated. But they were nervous about your presence.
Oh, well. Anyway, the best time to take anything from those two will be during the coronation of the Witch-like monarch.
Yeah.
They'll be there, and they will personally, crown the lucky attendant. So, I'll just keep low. I'll not cause any more trouble. Unless I really want to. And I'll meet you right before it starts, okay?
Yes, sounds good.
Deal. And if we don't find you, we will find you again.
In case we don't see you.
See you later.
Oh,
See you later.
if you meet Sabrina, you need to tell her who I am. my name's, and she makes the noise that steam makes when it comes out of a kettle.
Tea steam. Got it.
Your teapot.
Wait. Hold on. I think that makes you, shit, what's a Voms?
I don't think that makes them shit.
Teapot
I
is
think
a good name, though.
we shall call you Amano Pikami.
What?
No.
Nobody here knows Pikami?
No.
Pikami is, she has a laugh like a tea kettle. It is a... it is... No!
I don't even know what a Pikami is.
She's a VTuber.
Yeah, then I still find
VTuber
VTubers creepy.
senpai!
I still find VTubers in general creepy.
Oh.
Every single one, without exception.
Yep. They hit an uncanny valley for me.
Especially the two present.
Yeah. Especially you two.
But yeah. So, Kettlesteam, that is her name, leaves.
Okay.
Kettle steam.
Nice.
That's such a cute name, though.
It be.
So,
And, yeah.
So what do we do next? If we should, wait, we're supposed to be giggly, right? Every one of us.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
It's time for the Big Top Extravaganza. You, after all, did spend an hour looking for her.
Oh yes. What is the Big Top Extravaganza, Kana?
It's an event.
The player doesn't know. And you definitely you have to see it. Come on, get along.
You have to see it to believe it.
Yes.
It's an extravaganza in the Big Top.
Okay.
It's just a big event with like several performances, but it's great.
So it's a circus.
Yeah.
If here's a big top somewhere around here, there should also be a small bottom.
Oh god.
Oh no.
The music cue was perfect.
The lights dim and a hush falls over the crowd. A second later, a spotlight illuminates a lithe elven figure sitting in a silver hoop suspended above the center ring by silk ropes. The elf wears a dazzling suit of diamond pane mirrors and a pair of butterfly wings. His scepter is topped with a spinning vane. Welcome, one and all! It's Mr. Light. To this evening's extravaganza, I am Mr. Light. Prepare to be delighted. Woo!
Flowers.
And, for our first act, Burly the Bugbear.
Let's go, Buddy!
Burly exits the dressing area, and a few just Witchlight hands that work here in general prepare heavy things and like a rock just in the centering, and he lifts everything, he breaks the rock with his bare fists. All that kind of stuff.
I kind of want to rub his belly. Look how fluffy he is.
Just flexing. And then next, you see, for the first time this evening...
It's kind of weird how Burly is like so well spoken, but portrayed like this huge beast, right?
Like everyone else who's visiting the carnival tonight is just around you, cheering for Burley. And just woo! I don't know. Once the music loop is not good. This is such Kirby vibes, to be honest.
Yes.
Yeah.
You suddenly see a clamshell-shaped bathing pool with a certain mermaid in it being wheeled into the big top. So for the first time this evening, the people who are not Kana see Palasha, the mermaid, who starts to serenade to everyone in a beautiful voice. You see Candlefoot standing in line for the next performance, watching Palasha in the background. And as she sings, you see his color return.
His color?
Yes,
It was monochrome.
he was monochrome. He's literally gray.
Oh! Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Pretty.
So
Then-
he was not feeling blue, right? Haha.
No, he was feeling gray.
And now he's feeling great.
And Candlefoot also spots you sitting on the side and just waves over. He gestures at his throat and like he looks really thankful. It's also his turn now. And he starts playing silent games with the audience members, just calling a few people up.
Whispers, like, wants to get called on.
Just
Just like,
Oh, little bird, what's your name? Ah!
uses prestidigitation to make an arrow pointing to her head.
after playing with one of the several children that are present here, he actually does point
right.
to you and beckons you to join him in the ring. Please roll in performance.
I will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not bad.
So what does Whispers perform?
Well, she joins him in one of the games he's playing with the audience. In this case, it is pulling an invisible rope. Just back and forth. And Whispers is just getting really into it. And at the end of the act, she just tugs heavily on the invisible rope. And just in cue, Candlefoot falls over, does a little jump, and controlledly flops onto the floor. He then stands up, pads his clothes, bows, and beckons you to go back to your seat while he makes space for the next act.
Whispers goes to hand him a handkerchief. And then another, and then another, and then another.
No, it's not time. It's not time for that yet. There's actually time. There's actually time and place for this.
Okay, great.
The next act. Suddenly, a small group of fairy dragons enter the big tub with bright streamers tied to their tails, performing dazzling acts of synchronized flying as a troupe of acrobats. As a troop of acrobats, clowns, and fire breathers parade about.
Ooh. Oh, that's sweet.
I actually do have this amazing artwork.
Yo!
Yeah.
Why are the fairy dragons so scary? What the
They aren't. This is a
fuck?
different performance. This is from a different performance, but it's the only inside the big top I have. I do have fairy dragon somewhere though. Give me a second.
Fairy dragon, fairy dragon, fairy dragon.
So, that's Ifrit at the top right.
Fairy
I'm
dragon.
gonna search for nails.
Did it not work?
No,
It worked.
idiot.
I saw fairy dragon.
Fairy dragon is terrifying.
Yeah.
Fairy dragon is cute. Look
Yeah.
how tiny it is.
I'm gonna add
Did
that
you
as-
see the
it
correct
worked.
fairy dragon?
Yeah.
Is it tiny?
It is tiny.
Yes.
Fairy dragons are small-sized creatures.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Even smaller than Kana.
No.
Kana's 3 feet tall or even smaller?
Two, I think. I made her.
Ooh.
And fairies are between 2 and 3 feet. So yeah,
Yes.
small.
How tall did I make Petrus?
I don't know. The show goes on for a while. And then right at the end, Mr. Light just circles around on this silver ring he's suspended in and says, "Would any of you like to present your talents to the other audience members?"
Me!
Petrus pats Kana and whispers on the head and casts. Wait, that's D&D Beyond. I need this. This. Bless.
Nice.
Oh, wait, that's saving throw, right? Oh, sorry. Anyway, feel blessed.
You're blessed. Very good. Perfect.
Bless you.
I think
Blessed.
Whispers is going to leap to her feet, and do
Yes.
the me.
Oh, do you want to perform together?
Yes.
Why? What do you
I don't know.
Sure.
There's nothing here. You can actually make it up. Enjoy. But give me a performance check first.
Okay. So
Anyone who actually wants to join in. So if Corey if Mias or Petrus want to perform.
Petrus takes out his 2 daggers, casts light on them, and uses them like glow sticks.
nice.
What performance checks are good?
I mean,
Are
I
they
have a plus
bard?
8 on performance checks, okay?
Yes.
I am going to actually not just performance check, but I'm going to use sleight of hand, which was actually worse. So great. And I'm going to do a tricks with the handkerchiefs in the pocket to get them to like. First, I'm going to like pull a couple. I'm gonna like. I'm gonna whisper to Kana to be like sneeze. And if Kana sneezes, is it not Kana? Is it Mears that's with me, or is it Kana that's with me?
Kana.
No, I am,
Kinda.
but like.
Yeah, that's.
And then if I sneeze, then what?
If you sneeze, I go to hand you a. I go to reach into my pocket and I pull out a handkerchief, and then I pull out another and another and another, and then at the end of the handkerchief is 50 feet of rope,
Okay.
and then while I'm going, I'll just pause, hold on, and I'll start humming to myself, except the humming sounds exactly like the music from the calliope outside.
What does Hannah do? Except sneeze.
First I sneeze.
And then you bard. Do you bard harder?
I bard with my flute.
Ooh!
I play
Wait,
music.
duet! You play over the sounds of the calliope that are actually coming from from Whisper's beak.
Okay.
Playing Titania music.
Nice.
I still cannot play it fully.
Fa-la-la-la-la, 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 da-da-da.
How many
Don't
years?
what I can.
How many years do you do the flute now? Or
The
how long?
50
When did I start? With 10, I think?
Whoa.
That's a lot of flute.
So 15 years? Oh fuck.
15
Something
years
around
of
that.
flute.
But I'm still shit.
Oh, oof.
Mood.
I cannot.
I think
Okay.
that after the 100 handkerchiefs and the 50 feet of rope, Whispers is starting to act frustrated and ties herself the rope is just wrapped around, and it's like that scene in basically you've got a bird girl just wrapped in rope in random directions going all around and just going big arms.
Okay. So, with that wonderful performance, the Big Top Extravaganza ends after an hour, which went by in what felt like 10 minutes.
Excellent.
And Mr. Light also just winks down to you, being like, keep up the good work. And the entire crowd, everyone in the Big Top cheered at your performance. And the carnival's mood actually goes up by 3 points.
Good job.
You make good.
Which means that we are currently at the literal max of the counter +1.
Nice. Whoops. Okay.
Petrus tries to dismiss the light on his daggers, but does not really know how.
Nice.
I think eventually he gets it.
Yeah, it works. All right. That concludes the Big Top Extravaganza.
You were good.
Yay!
I almost forgot that you
Bows.
live here, Kana. And you work here.
Nice.
Ah,
So-
it's just part time.
But you deserve this year. And the music is killing my ears.
Oh no.
Ah, so better.
So after the show, Burley comes over, and also is like, "That was wonderful, oh, so good. You're definitely in the run for becoming the Witchlight Monarch."
I want to fly.
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 Well, there's about 3 hours left until the coronation, so enjoy.
Yes.
Are
we
we
still have
right now?
some attractions to see.
Faye, have you read your Twitch? Twitch? Did I just say? Which chat?
Now I have. Hi Nine, how you doing? Also,
Hi.
yeah. Well, no. Thing is, banning preemptively if it's a harassment bot, definitely.
Yeah, if it's a bot, sure.
Yeah.
If it's a person,
There's one Final Fantasy XIV streamer
Oh.
who made like fun of RPers and annoyed a few RPers in their own home, and that really snowballed out of control. And other streamers, he's like banned in like every other Final Fantasy XIV streamer's chat or something, just because he did like annoy people, and people were like, "You have to ban this person. This is a bad person."
Well, I mean, the thing is that you come into my house and you you make my like. There's a certain amount of like, I'm under no obligation to suffer your presence if you want to be a jerk.
Yeah.
but the thing is, if it's in other streams too, like if it wasn't even in another stream and people are like, you should ban the person because the person is bad.
Yeah. Like there's no argument about that. What they did was bad, was like idiotic and childish, but they are like banned from every chat. Like they're banned by Xeno, Stahl, Rich, even like Haru Hisatsu or something. Like banned by 15 streamers. He has never been in that chat before.
I know one of my subs is banned in a lot of streams because he actually likes to play the ban speedrun.
Oh,
but he doesn't. But as long as he behaves nice, as long as he behaves my shot, I'm not against him being here.
Yeah,
that's my opinion on this on the thing.
Yeah.
9%, yeah.
So I appreciate the concern, but
Yeah.
I'm thick-skinned enough to ban them when they get here. I don't need to do it preemptively. I do appreciate the warning, though.
yeah.
I'll definitely keep an eye on them.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
it's
the
good
warning
to
can
know
help after all.
so when someone appears with a name like Twitch Pride Monitor and spews like hateful shit, now you're warned, right?
Yeah.
And maybe it doesn't hurt as much if they do. I'm snacking so much right now because no one's stopping me.
Mm-hmm.
My tummy hurts.
Meva, put the snacks down.
Put the snacks down.
Okay, I would like to have a break soon. But before we go into break, what do we want to do? Like, what carnival thingies do still interest you?
Okay,
what have the Dragonfly rides open?
The Dragonfly ride, the Snail racing,
the Pixie Kingdom. Yeah, Snail
Feasting Orchard. Is it Orchard or Orchard?
Eddie?
Orchard.
Okay.
Thank you.
like Tortured.
An orchard is just an intentionally grown group of trees.
Yeah. It was mostly pronunciation.
It's like a farm or for trees.
Yeah, but we were like, is it Oakard or Orchard?
Orchard.
Yeah. Orchard. Okay. So you do want to check out the other things too. That's what I was what I wanted to know.
So I want to collect more information, and then I want to pursue the story a little bit.
I mean, the story is pursuing itself in about 3 hours.
Yeah. So I guess I don't know.
I think having fun and going around and doing some stuff is the story right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My question was more like, do you want to keep seeing the other carnival locations, or do you want to skip to the end of this chapter?
No, I think we want to see some more, right?
Like 2 or maybe 3 stops and then maybe skip.
That would be every.
I think we
that
only
would
have
be
to
all
about
the hours.
yeah.
We have like 4
the time.
left. Yeah.
The crowning of the monarch begins at the start of the 8th hour, so you have 3 hours that you can fill with looking at things. Okay, then I think we'll go into break here. Everyone can go get something to drink, go to the toilet, get food.
Toilet.
We'll be back when everyone's back here.
Yeah.
See you, Chad.
Boop.
Caffeine time.
Caffeine time
I-
indeed.
I have eaten.
Mielo.
Hello.
Yellow.
Mielo.
Red.
Moshi Moshi.
Rot.
Hi, hi.
Ah.
Ara.
Our
Oh my gosh, who did that?
In Savage Raid are just great.
That was me.
You should.
That was you? Holy crap, Melva! Do it again.
No, I can't anymore. No, I'm smiling.
Ara.
Ara.
But Eddie, you should definitely check out our Savage Raid streams when Cory is streaming them, so you can witness the amazing shoutouts such as Rot, or Strawberry, or Blueberry,
Speed dating.
or Speed Dating.
What? Are you
Guess which mechanic in the new Savage Raids is speed dating?
Is that one of the couple up things?
Yeah, the Channel Rapids. Yes.
Yeah.
It's speed dating.
Speed dating.
Speed dating.
Oh yeah, we also have lasagna.
Yeah.
We do.
Yes.
Sometimes, yeah.
I'm gonna just say I am in that raid group, and the only shout out that kind of was familiar to me right now was speed dating.
The other ones are like an on-off thing.
Yeah, that's true. We don't do those consistently.
We had
But lasagna,
Buster.
lasagna is
Stonk
really
Buster.
easy to explain. It's because someone said instead of tank buster, tank pasta, and it was also a stack tank buster, so stack pasta lasagna.
So, yeah, it's
Great.
The thing is, during raid, I'm usually entirely focused, and I'm basically ignoring everything everyone says.
That's why I have to shout so much.
I have to turn on my fan.
Nuggets.
Hopefully it doesn't create too much background noise.
So far, it's fine.
Good.
Is it so hot?
It's very hot. It's really warm in this. So I'm in this unventilated den, and I have the screen closed, and once the screen is closed, all of the air is just very... It's not hot, but it's thick.
With 2C.
With 2 C's worth of water.
Well,
Yeah.
and I'm sitting here in the blanket that Bayern gifted me
Blankies.
Very pretty.
because it is cold.
I ship it.
Blanket with Melva?
Yes.
Like, so
Good ship.
I've uploaded excellent music.
Yeah, I would definitely lie in bed with this blanket. So yeah.
It's
Music.
Himoto-chan? Music. I can't hear it. Why can't I hear it? Everyone is
Everyone is bouncing.
everyone is bouncing and I can't hear anything, so I'm just watching everyone's head bobble. This is hilarious.
Anyway, yes.
My neighbor in the flat under mine has to hate me. I weigh a lot, so when I do up and down movements, well, it's their cupboards that are falling down.
True.
It was
Anyway,
beautiful.
the fuck? Someone rang on my door. Give me a second.
The fuck?
It's the viewer.
At this time of day.
It's Saturday. Not afternoon. Evening. It's almost 9:30. What
dark
the
outside.
hell? It's dark outside. And tomorrow's Sunday. It's still kind of weird to me that in America, like Sundays are not handled like everywhere else. Sundays are not handled like in Germany everywhere else. It's like we Germans are weird for our love for Sunday. You are not allowed to make noise on Sunday. All of the shops have closed.
Same.
True.
It's dumb.
I personally, with every year, I grow to appreciate it.
Yeah, I mean, I like it that it's not allowed to make sound, but I mean, there's still people doing like all day garden work on Sunday because it's the only free day they have, so it's totally useless, you know.
Hello,
Yeah.
I've returned.
It's a rule that nobody keeps in mind.
Yes.
So who was it?
It was my neighbor. Apparently, there's water coming out of his sink, and he wanted to know if my pipes are also clogged.
And?
No, they are not. My pipes are fine.
Okay.
But if the people in the flat all the way up turn on their water, the water just comes out of his toilet, his sinks, his bathtub. Yeah.
Gross.
Yeah.
Gross.
No good.
Anyway, I appreciate him coming down and telling me.
Yeah.
But my pipes are fine.
We used to live, so I and my former roommate lived on the first floor, and someone decided to flush down a diaper. And from my room, it sounded like my roommate was like frying some bratwurst or something.
Sorry,
and
I can't not laugh at that moment.
Bratwurst? You are laughing about the word bratwurst?
Listen, I was broken in yesterday.
Okay.
German sausage?
Yeah, it sounded like he was like frying some sausages, and I was like, okay, I'm not paying attention to that because that's normal. And so then he came out of his room and it was like, wait, that's not you in the kitchen? What the sound that what's this oil that is in the frying pan. It was a sink where the
Gross.
where the
No.
brown
Gross.
waters of life.
No, thank you.
I would like to mute Melva. I would like to mute Melva a minute ago.
Bratwurst.
Gross.
Bratwurst.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I have returned. Where do you want to go? You have a few things you haven't been at yet. The dragonfly rides.
Dragon fried rice and
Dragon fried rice.
Dragon fried rice.
That would actually be really tasty.
That would be. It sounds like a creative name for a recipe.
Yeah, but also think about it. Either it is rice fried by a dragon, or it is rice that contains fried dragon.
A dragon fights this rice?
I want both. I want it to be dragon meat fried by a dragon.
Would that be cannibalism?
that's
Only if the dragon
Unless
ate
the
it.
dragon eats it, it's not.
It is.
But also, I think that dragons would eat other dragons if they were fighting with other dragons.
It depends on, like, the dragons in that lore. Anyway,
Anyway,
you have made your way to the dragon fried rice.
Wait, where am I?
I'm so sorry.
Everyone, where am I? Ah, there.
We are very small. And
I
my
guess.
character is
I
too.
am very small. Yeah.
But other things you haven't done yet is the mystery
Hello.
mine, the pixie kingdom, the snail racing, and just eating.
And
Yeah.
we weren't at the Silver Song Lake, technically. I was there for the description once and then went away. The bubbles dropped me off.
Oh, true.
Siren Song Sea Hard.
I mean, the Silver Song Lake is also there. You were kind of there, but you took the gondolas instead.
Yeah.
Anyway,
So yeah,
Dragonfly.
yeah. I love dragonflies. They are beautiful creatures.
Yeah.
Oh, I have a handout for this.
Yee! More handouts!
Huge lily pads
Yes.
rest on the
Awesome.
surface of a pool glistening with phosphorescent algae. Giant dragonflies use the lily pads as landing platforms, buzzing loudly overhead with wings as brilliant as stained glass windows, and alighting briefly to drop off and pick up excited passengers. Near the entrance, a small, smiling tree turns your way and beckons you over. A red squirrel clings to its leafy canopy, peering at you suspiciously. Boop.
Oh, my
my
god! This is so adorable!
Oh my god, I imagined the tree like being like really big and like Maokai and not like Ivan.
It's small.
It's
Bean.
Small tree.
it's Afro Groot.
How many of
Small
the
teenage Afro Groot.
how many of the hands at this circus have a red squirrel in their pictures?
Yes.
That's a question that I want answered.
Also, like I
A
like
few.
how the tree's decorated with these bands and also the arms with the
Yeah.
same bands. It's so cute. Oh my god.
It makes me want to play like this tree race.
Can I be tree? I want to be a tree. Oh, it's adorable.
I have found the best thing in this entire chapter. I need to figure out where it is.
So you can guide us there.
Yeah, railroad us there so we can watch.
We want to see too.
Oh, I see. Yes, it is. It is not on the map because it is the map. There's actually a section here that I completely overlooked. That is just all these small booths.
Oh.
Is each one of those its own little?
No, just in general, some ideas what's here. For instance, you can buy food.
Food.
But here. You are at Dragonfly Rides for now.
Yes.
And yeah. The tree beckons you over.
I go to tree. Hello, tree.
Hello, tree.
Hello.
Does it have a name?
Yes, I do. My name's Northwind.
Northwind.
Cute.
And this is Red.
Gestures to itself and says, "Its name is."
R-A-T, R-A-D, or R-E-D?
Yes.
Red.
And this is Red. He points at the squirrel, and the squirrel waves.
I wave
Waves
to
back.
squirrel.
Hello. You look interesting.
Says the squirrel.
Yes, in common.
You too.
Nice. Well,
I've never
What
seen
was-
a talking squirrel.
Something wind? I missed
North
it.
wind.
North wind.
North wind.
yeah.
Break wind.
Well, I saw you earlier at the extravaganza. You were amazing.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Think all.
they were.
Corey is
Also,
distracted.
thanks for the seeds and the good mood.
Oh, are those your seeds?
I don't
Yes.
think so, no.
Okay, yeah.
Very
Yeah.
good.
They are. Well, I gave them to you, yes.
I've not written that down.
Is Corey frozen?
No, I'm sorry.
Corey's not frozen.
I'm just absent-minded. I don't know.
Anyway.
Evening hard. Stuff hard.
Attention
Anyway.
hard, I know.
Yeah.
Dragonflies. That's what you're here for, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, wanna ride.
Well, 1 ticket punch each.
But Kana, you can fly on your own.
So,
But imagine flying on Dragonfly.
Okay.
Whispers holds up her ticket.
What? What the?
Oh my god!
Yes.
It's just with an actual
I
ticket.
punched all!
Perfect.
Whoa!
That's
Did you really
amazing.
make? When did you do that?
When we were on the swan ride. On the
Yeah.
swan gondola. That's why I wasn't talking, I was doing this.
Was making a ticket.
Incredible.
Yeah. So Petrus is like giving the squirrel the ticket to punch.
Nice.
I also give them my ticket.
So is the squirrel the one who punches, or is the tree the one who punches?
It's Northwind. It's the tree.
I still give it to Red.
Well, Red gives it to Northwind, and Northwind's like, tick.
Thank
Punch
you.
harder. Okay. Good.
Well,
So, is it dangerous?
no. Here, I'll help you. And, well, Northwind helps you all get onto your giant dragonfly. Get strapped in. And then the dragonfly slowly takes off. Well,
Is it more fun than the bubbles, or is it like a different experience?
I'd say it's different.
It is
done.
significantly
Because
less
you-
fun than the
you-
bubbles,
you feel-
but
you
more
feel
fun
the
than the
wind.
horses.
yeah. So you're flying about 20 feet above the ground, and you're just being led in a in a figure eight along the thoroughfare. You just get to see
Are the dragonflies like constructs, or are they like living?
No, they are giant dragonflies, large beast.
Okay.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm skipping over a section that makes no sense anymore because of what you did earlier.
Oh.
So in that case, yeah, the flight goes largely uneventful, and you're just like being tracked along The thoroughfare. Thoroughfare, whatever. The thing, the big path.
Thoroughfare is correct.
Thoroughfare, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you get to see the carnival. And then you land again. And enjoy yourself.
Thank you for the ride.
Well,
It
was quaint.
Yes.
Was it?
High up.
Mm.
Yeah, there would
I
be
had
a
more fun in the bottle.
section. There would be a section here where there would be something with kettle steam, but that makes no sense anymore.
Well,
You know, I'm starving. Reminder, Petrus looks like someone took a straw and sucked all of the life energy out of him. He looks like he's starving. Literally starving.
Wanna go to the orchard?
Yes.
Kana knows that you can get food at the orchard or at a few of the small booths, which also have delightful attractions.
you want to go to the small booths for food?
You can get food there?
Yeah. Of course you can. Would be way too far if you always had to go to the orchard. So.
Well, the orchard is not that far.
But you start.
yeah.
What if you're on the other side of the park, of the carnival? Then it's quite far.
Yeah. But it sounds like a secret tip from an insider.
Let's go!
Yeah. And you can get to the orchard after that too. If you're still hungry, there is the eating contest. Says Northwind, actually.
Thank you.
Now, at the small stalls, as the section is called, there's just several small stalls, each run by Witchlight Hand. And some of them offer snacks or drinks, and some others offer carnival games. Both the food and the games cost 1 ticket punch each.
What kind of carnival games? Like hitting some cans with a ball or popping some balloons with darts or something?
Well, as you're asking that, you can see one of the kids attending the carnival buy a shot at one of the carnival games at the stall next door. And the clerk there explains, well, all you have to do is you have to try to catch the fairy dragon by the tail, and you will win a piece of its heart.
It's hard.
Horde.
Makes very much sense.
After a few seconds, the kid actually manages to catch the dragon.
This is so cute.
Oh my god. Look at how tiny this dragon is.
Small.
Very cute.
There's also a ring toss, it seems, as you can hear from nearby areas, and a few other smaller carnival games that you could partake in.
Do you play some of these games?
And there's one for each main stat.
Huh?
There's one for each main stat.
Sadly, Petrus is hungry. What foods are there?
Well, you can buy an assortment of food. You have the choice between blue frosted cupcake, candied apple on a stick, Euphorio cookie, evening berry wine, fairy bell nectar, pixie tarts, sugar-glazed button mushrooms, and tree sap lollipops.
That sounds good. Like, one of the beverages sounded interesting, like the nectar thing?
Yeah. It's literally just nectar, harvested from fairy bell flowers.
Is this something Petrus has tasted before?
Probably not.
Wait, nectar harvested from fairy what? Fairy dust?
Fairy bell flowers. The Euphoria cookie is a saucer-sized cookie dusted with particles of fairy dragon euphoria gas.
I want that.
It's a wheat cookie.
What cookie?
The what, guys?
It's a wheat cookie.
Yeah, the
It's
fairy
a hot
dragon's euphoria gas. It is literally just an LSD cookie.
I want that.
Yes, please.
Well, again,
I mean,
one ticket
don't do
punch.
drugs, kids.
I want to eat 5. Do drugs if you want to.
It is
Just be,
one
like,
punch.
responsible.
It
And
is,
don't let the
Drugs
cops watch.
responsibly.
it is one
Yes.
punch per cookie. The
One
items,
punch!
the
I'm gonna
items
punch
here
the
do
rest of my
cost
ticket.
ticket punches.
Whispers,
Yes.
do we want to share the cookie and share some nectar?
Yes.
I
So
want the
we
pixie
ha-
tart.
Okay.
I'm gonna let you guys enjoy
So, like,
this.
we get two halves and for one punch, like, each, right?
You get one item for one punch. Or one
So
game
I'm gonna-
for one punch.
I'm gonna spend one
That
on a cookie and Petrus will spend one on the nectar and then we will split them in half.
Yes.
Yeah. I hope you're keeping track of your punches.
I'm
I
at
am not.
5.
I am!
I think I'm
Whispers
at
should be at
6.
6.
Yeah.
I'm at 4.
Muse wants to
done.
keep his punches for the actual games. Or maybe for the eating contest at the feasting orchard.
Well, most of these things sound kinda druggy, and I don't know if my church would allow that.
You
There's
should.
just cupcakes.
I don't know if my church allows that.
Like
Anyway.
a cupcake.
Well,
And now I'm more interested in Mias as a character. Ooh, taboos. So yeah,
well. Does Muse want to play one of the carnival games while the others eat?
No.
Aw.
Mia's gotta pay attention to his group. That they don't choke or something.
They are fine. And they also have eaten.
so have the nectar or the pot cookie have some effects.
No.
Just food.
And Petrus is disappointed.
It's just a few particles of the euphoria gas. You do feel happy to have eaten it.
Okay.
But that could be just that your tummy is a bit more full.
Yeah. Okay. What now?
Where do you want to go next?
Well, you guys just ate, so how about the snail race?
Well,
Okay.
snail
I have
race
no
doesn't.
complaints.
I wanna see
Snail race-
how
The mystery mine? Pixie Kingdom.
I wanna see how fast snails can go.
It's all in the same area, so you could probably knock them out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Meow.
On your way there, you're actually being stopped by Candlefoot.
Oh.
Meow.
Hot stop.
That must look so funny on stream because the stream view also automatically scales so all characters are in frame.
Sorry.
Like in a good co-op game. And not like these co-op games where you can not go past the edge of the screen and you're trapped with your friend.
My favorite co-op games are the ones where you can go past the edge of the screen, but if you do, you die.
Oh, that's fun.
I like it if the one behind dies because they're too slow.
Yeah, exactly. Like in I think Magicka had that, and most of the Mario co-op modes.
Yeah.
It's so
in
funny.
Magicka, you were dragged along with the screen.
You were? Oh, that's sad. I mean, there was plenty of options to kill your friends in Magicka.
Yeah.
I have
to play this game again.
I have not once managed to get the Gram sword all the way to the chapter where you fight the dragon. But the Gram is actually one hit against the dragon if you manage to do it, and you get an achievement for that.
Oh,
but you have to keep a weapon in Magicka for like 7 chapters.
Yeah, that's not happening if you're playing with me.
Oh, it's so funny.
I think I still know the code for the lightning bolt.
Nice. Anyway, so Candlefoot has stopped you.
Yeah.
And he's like,
Hello, Candlefoot.
I know you were the ones who restored my voice. I'm so thankful. I immediately went and proposed to her, and she said yes.
Congratulations!
So many romantic stuff today. Yay!
Anyway, I have to make it up to you. I can't do a lot, but I can give you acting lessons.
Acting lessons.
Sounds good.
And you don't punch a cards for that?
No, you voice. Thank you. Lessons for free.
This is the voice. I mean, what?
Anyway, let's get started right away.
Okay.
I'm Patch, by the way.
Hi, I'm Candlefoot.
I've never met Candlefoot.
Will this take about an hour?
No, it will be fast. No worries.
Okay.
Is there something you have to roll?
No.
If it'll take about an hour, then I could suggest that we would do it on the snail racing ride.
Well, but I can't leave my... Anyway.
All right.
Here, you go. Okay, so basically, what happens is that he just goes through like a few basics of acting, like the body language and how to sell a role, how to just get into a headspace of a character, all that kind of stuff. It doesn't take anything from you, actually. This is just a reward for doing the thing.
He says, share a skill, and I go, install.
Oh, great.
Okay. But yeah, so, okay. There we go. And yeah. You have now received acting lessons from Candlefoot.
Does that give us...
It gives you the ability to know how to act.
Does that, like, a performance acting kind of proficiency? Like, specifically when acting?
Sure. It doesn't say here. It is not useless, however, for this adventure.
Yay!
Nice.
Yeah, I can imagine that being very helpful with my hag.
Yeah. I also wrote it down on the story tracker. So I know that you got this, which is really important because this adventure is long and a few things that you get in the first chapter won't be relevant until about chapter 5.
Great.
Shall we add an item in D&D Beyond?
No.
Okay. You just have to keep it in mind.
I have written it down. It's fine.
A year's subscription to
The one
Skillshare.
year subscription to Skillshare. The best custom item ever created.
the best custom item.
Okay. But now you can move on.
I feel like a 1-year subscription to Skillshare counts as a wondrous item. It gives you like half proficiency in whatever you want.
Use the code FEYUMBREA in the comments below.
No.
In the comments.
Okay, so
I am not a YouTuber.
me neither.
You really should upload your stream archives there, because navigating Twitch is awful, and Twitch deletes your things.
They do. Unless your partner, then it doesn't. Anyway, so you have now done that. What do you want to do? Snail racing, Pixie Kingdom, or Mystery Mine? Which
I would snail. I would snail.
Where are these going?
Snail. And then Mystery Mine.
Okay.
Okay. Snail racing
Eddie?
it is.
Eddie?
Whispers.
Whispers, where you going? Whispers!
Oh. No.
I mean, you can go somewhere else. But snail. Okay.
Whispers, do we want to go to the Mystery Mine?
The grandstands next to the racecourse are filled with cheering fairgoers, ringing bells, ringing rattles, and waving flags. On the starting line, 8 giant snails are having their shells scrubbed by pixies. Above the circular course, a wooden gantry hangs from the branches of a central tree. There where 2 goblins officiate the proceedings. Officiate the proceedings.
Wait, I have an idea. I think I want to go to the snail races. No, it's a dumb idea.
Snail racing is a highly competitive, fast-paced sport.
Oh.
You can participate in the race as snail jockeys, but it costs 1 ticket punch to enter.
Snail jockey, snail jockey.
I'm going to participate, and I'm going to climb on a snail, and I'm going to start making race car sounds.
Yeah, Petrus takes out his glow sticks again.
Yes, and Mias also wants to be a jockey. Did I get that right?
Snail racer.
Perfect, good. Okay, so in that case, Whispers and Mias, please deduct 1 ticket punch.
How many did I have? 10?
8.
8.
8? Oh, that's 7.
Yes, I know.
This is my 7th punch, so I've got 1 left after this. I shouldn't have eaten anything.
So you have, as you are the first to enter, you two have free choice of team. You can pick between pink, blue, purple, green, yellow, orange, red, and black.
Orange.
I choose blue like myself.
Okay, that means that you, Mias, are with Nimblefoot, the giant snail, and you, which Whispers, you said orange?
Yes.
Are with Wizzy.
Wizzy.
By the way, it's the goblins talking to you.
Wizzy pa.
Okay.
Well, tell me when the race starts.
I need to read the rules real quick. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, so
Why are we Jaws now? Why are we Jaws now?
We're doing snail racing.
Ah.
I love you, and I miss you.
What?
Melva, please. Melva played a sound on my stream. It is, I love you.
I love you.
I miss you.
And I miss you.
Also, yeah, thank you for the nanny. Nanny?
I have to keep my my channel points under 10,000. Thank you.
Okay. So the cause is 480 feet long, and it is done in rounds.
All 4,080?
Okay, hold on.
Isn't 4,080 like
400.
I don't know, like 400. I was about wow. That's all. That's close to like 3/4 of a mile or something.
They are fast snails.
Okay.
Are they?
Yes, they are. They move 80 feet per round.
Poggers.
Okay, so the other snails are being jockeyed by random attendants. And the race will start. I don't have race music. However, I have this.
Oh God.
I don't hear anything.
Oh.
It's the music that you can listen to for 5 minutes until you go insane.
No, you can listen to it.
I can listen longer.
That would.
Oh, it's doubled
That's
up.
exactly what an insane person would say.
Why can I can hear two sounds.
I don't know. Anyway, let's go. Each round takes 6 seconds, as it would. Initiative is unnecessary. But please, Miz and Whispers, make a animal handling check.
Whoa, the first animal handling check in D&D history. Have we had an animal handling check at all last campaign?
I think once.
Nice.
Perfect.
Oh my God, that's a close race.
Yeah.
Okay. So the race starts. The other people that are racing with you, they can't even keep up with you. They've all failed the check, and they are all going at the usual 80 feet per hour. But you really work with your snail, and you go 100 feet in the first round.
Damn!
Okay. Again.
Can I do anything other than my animal handling every round?
Like what?
Sending the other person a message.
Yeah.
Nice that we both had the same thought.
It says here you can make a animal handling. Yes, perfect. Just getting on the glow sticks.
Cheer wave. Cheer on.
But you
cheer
can
jump.
do whatever you want. If you don't do the animal handling check, the snail will just move 80 feet.
Oh. Okay. I don't know whether it's worth it.
Wait, no,
I was considering sending a message.
Same.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a private GM chat.
It's my PS4 controller, by the way.
It's his body. This is a
Yes.
workout!
It absolutely is. Yes, Steam, I'm using a controller.
Nice.
Oh no, did that come out private? That didn't come out private, did it?
No.
What did not come out private?
Wow.
Oh, that's disgusting.
You cannot do that.
I can't?
No, you don't know the voices of the handlers.
Oh. Alright, then I guess I'll just roll handling.
Oh, do we have to roll again?
For each round.
Okay.
You've never heard the voices of the handlers. The fairies were done, like, tending to them before you mounted.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Our
Okay.
rolls are like I
don't see yours.
Oh, because I did it private. I'm sorry. I rolled a 9 total. I rolled an 8 and +1, so I had a 9. You had an 8.
I love that the roll is private now.
Yeah, not the message, just the roll.
The message. The roll, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So your plans on meddling and sabotaging with the other kind of messed with your with your animal handling, and this round you actually only go 70 feet.
I didn't even mess with my opponent.
Well, in that case, you just failed. Again. Yeah, no.
I fall off.
No, you don't. But you go 60 feet this round. While Mia's goes 70 again. So Mia's is at 240, and Whispers is at 230. And everyone else is at 242. No! Mia's is losing the lead. Mia's only moves to 300, and Dissonant Whispers moves ahead to 310. No, wait.
I'm very
that's too
consistent in
little.
my bad writing.
It's 300. No, it is 340. Yes, 30. 330.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Come on. Nice.
And they both dash forward another 100 feet. Whispers is tasting the finish line. 430 to Mia's 410. Math.
Math.
Math is math.
Nah.
Math is math.
My snail is lathered.
And they both cross the finish line. Please give me a d20, both of you.
You got it.
Mia's gradually and closely overtaking Dissonant Whispers at the last minute. He wins.
Yay!
Yay!
Don't mess with the fish.
Congratulations, fish.
Mess with the fish and you get the horns. Wait.
Okay.
Mess with the fish and you get no dish.
And as your prize, you receive a potion of advantage.
Oh, nice, thank you.
Hog?
Oh, wait, I should write it down.
Yes.
I will just actually give the item to you, and you can sync it back using the syncing thingamajig.
Ilana has called me twice, so I need to step away for just a second to find out what the heck is going on.
Boop.
Ooh.
You have received the potion of advantage.
DnD.
Yeah.
Why was the snail race the most interesting attraction?
Our updating character. No kobold token.
Oh, you don't have your It's because the kobold token is in my local storage.
Oh.
I'll go with you about that later.
Okay.
I'll just do it. I'll just do it myself.
Okay.
Update D&D Beyond. Equipment added. You should now also see the potion of advantage on D&D Beyond.
Nice. Oh, and I don't even have it above my nose.
But there we go. Now we wait for Eddie to return.
Okay, Twitch is weird right now.
Is it?
Because it displays that your chat is in emote-only chat for some reason. But I can write. So I highly doubt that it's emote-only.
Oh, it might be.
No. It isn't.
Yeah, it's not. The thing is, you could write regardless. You're VIP. You can bypass any chat restriction.
Oh.
You can even write in
very
sub.
important.
You can write. You can even chat in sub only if you're VIP. VIPs care not for my restriction of chat.
Don't give me so much power. I will abuse it. You know me. Gesundheit.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Sorry for that. I have returned.
Is everything
I
alright?
hope everything is well.
Everything's fine.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is awesome.
Everything is fine.
I-
Sounds weird.
100% knew that you would start to sing it. And that was my intention when I said this.
Now I feel fooled. Oh, okay.
I mean, if you need another second, you can take it, Eddie.
No, it's fine.
E. Well, mystery mine it was.
Yeah.
Congratulations, Mias.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
You've done
Thank
so
you.
well.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Okay. Next up.
There's no prize? Nothing?
I got my prize.
There was a prize.
Oh.
It's
What's
a
this prize?
potion of advantage.
Oh, very cool.
I can advance with the potion.
Yeah. The Mystic Mine. No, wait, that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Mystery Mine it is. This ride also costs 1 ticket punch, but propelled by magic, minecarts laden with fairgoers trundle into an opening carved in like a dragon's mouth. The cards reappear moments later on the far side of the attraction, with the passengers expressing a mixture of bewilderment, fear, and excitement. Near the entrance, a male dwarf dressed like a wizard shouts, "Unlock the mysteries of your mind in the Mystery Mine!" He has brushy eyebrows, wears a pointy hat, and holds a large clockwork contraption shaped like a
Mysteries
giant
of
eye.
my mind?
There are no
I need
mysteries
to
no more.
go into this.
That would be
There
a
are no
last ticket
mysteries.
punch.
I feel like going on to this ride with whispers might be terrifying.
Going on this ride with Denise could be fun.
Go.
Yeah, Petrus goes to the dwarf and just wordlessly shows his ticket.
Our bird will be upset if I don't come, I guess. So I choose it off my punch card.
Hello. Welcome. 1 pound each, 1 pound each.
So Mias takes the ride, or does he?
Takes the ride.
Okay.
I punched my card.
Punch.
Last punch.
Well. Well, if you want to make, if you want to go on the ride, please have a look at this, the all-seeing eye of Zephyxio. That's me. And he points at this eye contraption.
This one. I mean.
I stare into the eye.
Is it magical?
Of course.
Ooh.
Do y'all stare into it?
I do.
And you're dead.
Does Mias look into it?
It takes
Look
yourself?
into the eyes.
Okay, all of you, please DM me the creature your character most fears.
Oh. What on earth would that be?
In Discord? Or how do we
You can
private
just-
GM?
You can click the mode to be private GM role. And
No,
then
that's what I did. If I did that, and it
doesn't
yes,
work. I
it
think
doesn't
it's
work.
Also, if
is
you
it slash
write it,
GM?
doesn't.
It's slash GM.
/GM.
/GM.
Oh well.
Like this.
Yeah.
I wanted to test something before I write the actual thing. I think that's how that's how the
Okay.
animal is written in English.
Nice. Is it because fish?
Yes.
Is it a hook?
No.
It's not a creature.
It's the tuna can.
No.
I have no idea.
Just anything you're afraid of. It doesn't have to be the most. Just afraid.
You don't have. I'm in danger.
Not that I have that.
I was so planning on doing it.
Oh.
I guess my sound downloads are the most unusual one out of the three of us.
Probably. But yeah, what is whispers? Or canas?
The moon.
A creature you're afraid of.
Not a friend though.
A friend.
I mean, you can technically befriend something you're afraid of, but
Like a big hunky werewolf.
I think I'm gonna go with.
Oh. Somehow this music reminds me of Pokemon for some reason.
Could be on one of the routes, yes.
I have something.
More like a character theme.
No, a character theme is usually not that cheery for that long while. I could imagine it being an event though, like before a certain thing happening.
Mm-hmm.
Safari Zone.
Yeah.
I have everything I need.
Safari Zone, yeah.
I have everything I need. Now you can begin. All of you fit into the same minecart.
I'm a dicer.
And you start making your way in the minecart toward the dragon mouth. You pass through. And you're suddenly lifted from the carnival. You find yourself in a strange environment with undulating hills, corkscrewing trees, and prismatic skies. You start taking down the ride, and you pass by a lake. Suddenly, a strange half-fish, half-horse rises from the depths of the lake and throws itself at the minecart.
I move to one of the four corners of the intercards so that I'm on a grating in between. And I draw a sword and shield.
So, everyone makes a wisdom saving throw, but Kana makes it with disadvantage.
Okay.
All called out.
Wait, where's...
Does its head detach from its body and face in a different direction?
No, it's no. No, that's not help.
How long ago was the bliss?
I'm sorry, what was
Wisdom saving throw.
I don't know. When did you bless? Like, during what event? It was during the big top, right?
Yeah.
The big top.
Yeah, more than an hour, definitely.
Okay.
Ooh. I'm fine.
Amazing. Okay.
Everyone's dead. I mean,
so, everyone except Whispers just screams.
Whispers giggles.
Okay.
Are we still with the giggle curse, so we are screaming and giggling?
Keep screaming.
Yes, perfect.
Oh, great.
The ride continues, and suddenly, a pelican rises from the depths.
Sure. A pelican.
Eating a fish.
So that's so.
Oh my god!
Because that is literally the least terrifying creature to anyone but Mears. Everyone just laughs, and Mears is the only one doing the saving throw.
Oh dear god!
This is so good.
The normal or disadvantage one?
Disadvantage?
Oof.
You're terrified again by your deepest fear.
I would like to percept to see if I notice that Mears is losing his shit.
I mean, I'm screaming for way too long already, so probably yes, I'm losing my shit.
Okay, so then
You need to perception to see that.
Whispers is going to pet Mears and say, "It's not real. It's okay. It's not real."
Mears is gonna shout, scream Whispers directly into the face.
Great.
Lovely.
Hilarious.
We are laughing, and Mears is so terrified. We are such assholes.
It's okay. It's gonna be alright. No one's going to eat.
I'm there for it.
Why didn't you pick a shoot build?
Okay. The next part of the ride, suddenly, a strange, large figure made of shadows with massive horns stands in your path and threatens to grab you. Saving throws, please. Whispers, you know it.
Disadvantage, yeah.
What the fuck? That was
I'm not scared
advantage.
of the dark, I think.
Whisper is still petting Mears on the head and then immediately starts screaming right into Mears' ears.
Perfect. Okay. So Mears gets to pass for once.
Hey!
That's nice.
I mean,
But
I still
Whispers fails.
I still have some weird voices screamed into my head, basically.
Some
And then-
dissonant screams.
And then finally, nearing the end of the ride, some strange abominations appear. Almost like grotesque, twisted people. Nice.
Oh no, that's not scary.
That's not scary. That's
Just
fine.
sort of claw at the minecart from the sides, trying
I'm literally
to
scared of only one
drag you out.
Oh, so close.
There's
Sad.
literally one person
It's
left.
funny, it's
so
like everyone passes.
even Petrus.
Hold on. So Mears is like, oh, this is fine. Just pelicans.
Just
No,
pelicans.
I was also very screaming at horses.
That's true, yes. Horses and pelicans.
Yes. And then the ride ends. You
Did,
all make it out
I-
unscathed.
I couldn't hear whether I failed or not.
You didn't. It's a 14. It's more than 11.
Okay. He.
But yeah,
was
you're
kinda
just
lame.
delighted
It's like,
somehow at seeing those.
Yeah, I'm already preparing like a spell, and then the right.
wait,
Okay.
didn't Petrus failed also at the Kelpie, right?
Yeah.
Only failed at the Kelpie.
Only so now Petrus instead is scared of Kelpies.
No,
That was
none of
scary
you.
shit.
None of you failed more than twice, so there's no lasting effects from this experience.
Nice.
It was probably close, I guess.
It was. You were literally one of. Yeah. So that's fun. Oh, you're back and you look fine. Did you enjoy the ride?
No.
Yes.
Come
Just
again.
do the paradox
Anytime.
thing and be like, no!
No.
Come
That's
again.
doing the chorus thing with
anytime.
no.
Need a place to sit.
You
I have no more
once.
punches, so I'm gonna spend an hour just sort of, screaming inside my head. It's fine.
Don't worry, you got message. You can scream it into other people's heads too.
Okay.
I shouldn't say that. I'm a lawful good character.
So I'm going to
Lawful?
take
Well,
the
no,
clock.
no, I'm lawful neutral.
And I'm going to move it here. All the things you did, getting acting lessons, snail racing, that it took you about like a good 2 hours. So you have about 1 hour left until the crowning.
I was wrong again. I'm neutral good.
Doesn't even know their own alignment.
Hang out in the Pixie Kingdom and just chat with some pixies.
Okay.
Okay.
But you are already chatting to a fairy.
But this fairy
more.
is running.
Makes this
Right.
not to say.
That is
Yeah.
true. They are actually even smaller.
Yeah, I'm not the smartest anymore. Woo!
Hello.
Okay. So nobody wants to get to go overeat at the feasting orchard.
I don't have any more tickets, so
That
it
is
doesn't
true.
really matter to me.
Is the feasting
I already ate.
orchard? I wonder if it's actually. It does cost a ticket punch. But you can hang out with pixies.
Hello, pixies.
Yeah, why
Actually-
not?
Actually, that does cost a ticket punch.
To hang out with the pixies.
Yeah.
What
But you can steal someone else's ticket punch if they let you.
is there a ride?
No, What?
What?
What is that? What is this word?
Post in chat.
What is this?
Copse. As in a copse of trees.
Yes,
It's
that
just
is
a
what it
small-
says.
A small thicket of trees, a small
Ein
grouping.
Hain.
I see. Blöd.
I don't think I've ever seen the word copse applied to anything other than trees.
No, it is applied to oak trees here. It was just, what is this?
Yeah. What did you say? Never mind. I did not hear what she said, so.
I just have to imagine. Call the cops.
Oh no.
Tree man.
Okay, so the copse of oak trees shelters a miniaturized fairground. At its heart, a hamster runs inside a tiny Ferris wheel encircled by minuscule wagons and candy stalls. A pixie sits cross-legged in the hollows of a tree at the entrance to this realm.
Oh, you probably make us smaller so we can hang out in this realm. But only if we have a ticket.
Well, the
Does it be
pixie
the last?
goes ahead and says, "Hi, I'm
Hi.
Jeremy Plum, and this is the best single attraction that the entire carnival has to offer. Just one ticket punch."
Wait. Are you saying that this is your favorite attraction in the carnival?
It is the best. Not only my favorite.
My
Subjectively the
inner
best.
auto-corrected this. Hi, I'm and this is the best attraction at the Citadel.
Yes, that is exactly what I was thinking.
This is my favorite attraction on the Citadel.
So, what are you doing here? So, what can we experience?
Well,
Do you like the nice stabby boy?
well, you will be shrunken
It's
down.
kid sketchy.
You will be shrunken down to our size, and then you can explore the kingdom.
I think I will sit and enjoy the serene sounds inside my own head, which are not serene at all, but rather a kaleidoscope of glass against stone.
Quick question to the group. So it's basically our last attraction for today before the coronation, right?
Mm-hmm.
I still have 2 punches.
Same.
Oh, you still
Same.
have 2 punches.
I still have 2 punches.
You can give me a punch.
Yes.
I will take a punch.
Kapow!
Let's go.
Taking
Well-
care of my children.
Maybe Kana will try to catch the dragon later. Catching the dragon by its tail. Hold cute fairy dragon.
Yeah.
Hold
Yeah, keep yours for that.
hold small.
I crossed off 2 punches.
I think Petrus will join Kana with in that. He also has 2 punches left.
Only,
Well, Kana doesn't need to be shrunken, right?
well, she does. She's size small, and pixies are tiny.
Hmm.
Super tall.
Tiny.
Okay.
Tall! Much too tall!
Now, please, if you
that tastes
want
purple.
the full
Not
experience,
tall and heartless.
if you want the full experience, why don't you adopt a pixie name while you're in here?
Sure.
What is a pixie name?
Pixie name.
I have a list here.
Oh,
yeah.
thanks.
Y'all can just roll a d8, and if one of you rolls the same as another, you can just re-roll.
A-T.
Just a D8. Roll D8.
Perfect.
Easy. Okay, so for the time in the Pixie Kingdom, Kana becomes Puddle Mud.
What?
Puddle Mud.
It sounds like a Harry Potter insult.
It does. Whispers becomes Jellybean Starfish.
Yay! I love this name.
Mia's becomes Dimple.
Yay!
And
It's easy to remember.
Petrus is Bright Might. Bright M-I-T-E, not M-I-G-H-T.
Petrus does not hear the difference.
Might makes bright.
Bright Might. And then you are sprinkled with some pixie dust. And you're also each presented with a potion that that he holds. And he's like, when you drink this within the boundary of the Pixie Kingdom, it will reduce you to tiny for 1 hour.
This one makes you smaller.
Or until you want to grow back to your size. It will
go
make
ahead.
you a bit weaker, but that hardly matters in here now, does it?
Cheers.
Starfish drinks it.
Very good.
Dimple drinks it too.
Bright Might will drink it too.
So does Puddle Mud.
Also,
I see you've
fitting his
already
name,
accustomed to your
he
names.
will cast light on his butterfly wings.
Very cute. Okay. You're now reduced to size tiny for 1 hour or until you want the effect to end. You have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. Also, your weapon deals 2d4 less damage
Okay.
because it has shrunken too.
Excellent.
Your weapon went from weapon size to toothpick size.
Like a
That's
Lalafell.
I don't need strength anyway.
Mhm.
Strength is just a suggestion, I guess.
The Pixie Kingdom is a tranquil oasis compared to the rest of the bustling carnival. The air's filled with the aroma of blackberry wine and flower blossoms. 8 brightly painted doorways are nestled in the bark at the bases of the surrounding trees. 12 pixies reside here, and they are just looking happily at you as the new arrivals, and they just wave over.
Bright Might, where's back?
Yep, that tastes purple. I mean, what?
There also is
wait.
there also is a
just a room deck.
there also is a pug here, a normal-sized pug that just is here, being pet by one of the pixies.
I want a pet.
Time to pet the pug.
The pixie
Puddle Mud
petting
goes good pet.
the pixie
Pat my head.
petting
Hmm?
the pug says to Puddle Mud, "Oh, hello. Do you like pine cone?
Sure.
Do you want to ride on him?
Yes, please.
Only one at a time, I'm afraid, but enjoy." The pug, as you
Yay!
now can see, is outfitted with a harness that you can strap yourself into.
Oh,
And just ride around on him across the Pixie Kingdom.
nice.
Well,
Kind of want to hug Burley in this form. Like, imagine how soft the fur has to be. I'm not going to stop until I'm big again.
well, the other things in the kingdom,
Shouldn't talk very much then.
the other things in the kingdom are the centerpiece, a pixie palace made entirely of old cocoon husks and that have been beautifully woven together. There also appears to be some food around, and obviously, the tiny Ferris wheel powered by hamster.
Obviously.
Good. I mean, good. God damn it. God damn it.
Well. What do?
Shall we wait for Puddle Mutt to get back? Or shall we go to the food or the Ferris wheel?
Let's go to the Ferris wheel.
I'm sitting there going like, do I really want to do a Mickey Mouse voice for the rest of it?
Why not, my friend?
Because Mias is your dad.
One of the pixies comes up to you and says, "Oh, you could also join us for hide and seek. The choice is
thank
yours."
I should actually go with a deeper voice even.
Leviosa. Bring her.
Orewadimpurits.
Orewadimpurdis.
I am Dimper,
Bring her.
the tiny fish.
Okay. But the wheel it was.
Yes, it was the Ferris wheel.
Oh no, I broke
Eddie,
our
you
Mickey Mouse out of his voice.
Eddie, did you pick Ferris wheel as well?
Yeah, I will follow the others.
Okay. You seem tired.
Yeah.
Well, General basically explained probably why.
Yeah.
Partially at least.
So you get onto the Ferris wheel, and the hamster then just starts talking to you. Hello, I'm Biscuit, and I see you're riding a Ferris wheel, and that's so cool. And you're here, and you're visiting our attraction, and how are you? And I'm just really enjoying just spinning this Ferris wheel, and
You're doing good.
thank you.
Good job.
Have you heard that that like Candlefoot and Talesha are in love with each other?
Yes, we actually helped them get together again.
Whispers is like, old news.
Oh, that's good to know. I only get out of here when I'm on break, so when the carnival is traveling. Oh,
Wait,
I've heard.
Hold on. You don't get union mandated breaks?
What is a union?
Unionized fairy.
Is that some kind of onion?
I'm a hamster, not a fairy. Also,
Fairy is a place, not just a people.
But also, Burley, he's so he has so much. He's smart, and he keeps talking philosophy with one of the swans. They really fit together. I wonder if Swan and Bugbear would work.
Love transcends race.
Yeah, that's really interesting.
Swan Bear.
The Ferris wheel ride comes to an end.
Bug Swan. It is neither a bug nor a bear.
That is so funny. Well, that was that.
Bye.
Well, you wander around.
That hamster was really talkative.
Yes.
Yeah, but it's good. Then I don't have to talk as much.
Well, you can you wander around a bit, and another pixie just comes up to you and says, "Oh, hello.
Hi.
Are you enjoying your time?"
Yeah.
Yay!
No,
Kana
No?
suddenly came back from park.
I mean, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, while you were on the right, I finished up.
What do you mean, no? Grumpy
I mean,
bird?
yes. I misspoke. I mean, yes.
That's good. We could play hide and seek. Or you could just take in the atmosphere. The flower
how
beds
can
are
you-
beautiful.
I will.
But how can you hide when you are
You
seeking?
go hide.
Everyone quiet.
I'll be it first. You go hide.
Oh, no worries. You can all hide.
That's not frightening at all. I mean, that's not frightening at all.
No, see, I'm Honeyman. I'm just going to make sure nobody cheats. And this is Starbug, and she'll seek you. Do you want to play hide and seek with us?
Sure.
Bright Might, sees the hiding place and touches as many things with his hand as he can and casts light to leave a false trail or something.
I cast darkness on all of the places that you cast light.
Yeah, 15 feet in this dimension. Mhm.
Yeah.
I'm
So,
blind.
Did I see where he was hiding?
Anyway, to hide, stealth.
Okay.
Stealth.
Did I see where he
But-
was hiding?
Stealth.
But with your wisdom modifier.
How do you do that?
You roll a d20 plus your wisdom modifier plus your proficiency if you're proficient in stealth.
Okay.
Why don't I
Also,
hit the stealth button?
you know,
So, like-
there's excellent places to hide. You could hide at Biscuit's Wheel, you could hide the flower beds, or at the Heron's Nest. If I were you.
Why don't I see stealth? There it is.
Oof.
Oof.
So we are in complete darkness right now because of the darkness spell, right?
Yep.
Basically.
Petrus just walks slowly behind the seeking one and just stands there, hoping not to be found.
Okay. So after a while of searching around, Starbug taps Whispers
Starbug!
on the shoulder. Found you.
Hello. Aw.
Is Petrus still behind? Person?
No.
Seeker?
Petrus just went behind the seeking person and just stands there.
Oh, I thought you were
Until the-
following them.
No. Just stands there in the middle of the open because it's pitch black everywhere.
Well, Whispers is out, and everyone else can either remain at your current location, or you can try to hide somewhere else, re-rolling your stealth check.
I will remain.
I will remain too.
I would try to go somewhere else. Oh.
Okay.
Not redeemable.
A tiny bit of time later again,
Tiny.
Starbug taps Kana on the shoulder and says, "Found you."
Oh.
2 left. Oh, this is so much fun.
I wanna cast some dancing lights where Petrus stands.
Does Petrus want to re-hide?
Yes. As soon as he sees like a bit of the spell inside. I can only beat you if I roll natural 20. This is a 5% chance.
Actually, because of the casting, which has a vocal component,
I have to re-hide too.
Mias has to re-hide too. Oh, Pog!
Just rolls the same thing again. Oh no, wait! I rolled with the stealth modifier, so
Yeah, that's
it should be a 22 right now.
Yes. Okay. And Petrus is the last party member who's found. Until there's only one remaining. Well, that was fun.
Congratulations, Dimple!
And Honeyman proclaims, "Okay, the game's over, you can come out now."
Dimple stays where he's hidden.
We'll find you anyway in an hour.
Okay.
We don't have so much time left. We still need to go and catch dragons.
Yeah. About 5 minutes later, Starbug finds Mias
Good job.
and hands you a packet of pixie dust.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
More items for me.
Yeah.
Do drugs responsibly, children.
I'm not gonna do drugs. I still don't think my shirt will allow that.
Remember, if you ask a person, they have to tell you if they're a cop.
Yes.
That's not true.
Legally.
That's exactly what a cop would say.
Well, Mias has been added the dust of peaks.
Thank you.
E.
Time to read what it does.
Wait, did it not work? Where did it go? It worked.
It's my inventory.
It
and
is here. Here. It's there. I see it.
Actually...
Well,
Nice.
you. I assume you unshrink yourself so you can play catching the dragon.
Yes.
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 Yeah.
Okay. Who has punches left to play small game? Okay. Catching the dragon by the tail. Does Petrus also want to play small game?
Yes.
What game? What stat would he like to prove?
Well, I don't think charisma is what you can prove, right?
You can.
You have one for each game.
Yeah,
for each stat.
For each set there is a game.
Yeah.
Well, then the obvious choice is charisma. Charisma.
Well, that would be the gnome poetry contest.
It's wisdom.
That would also be catching the dragon by the tail. So you both try to catch the dragon.
I'm gonna be horrible.
Lovely. Okay. You're being blindfolded.
I think I want to do a charisma test.
You don't
Or
have
don't
punches.
You don't have punches. The two of us can't.
That's true.
It's fine. This is
You
the
are
last...
not allowed to play with us anymore.
This is this is the last thing before
what-
the chapter ends
What
anyway.
would actually be the other games you can play?
We have choice between Almiraj Ringtos, Catch the Dragon by the Tail, Gnome Poetry Contest, Goblin Wrestling, Guess the Number of Feathers, and Outstare the Cyclops.
Oh, nice.
To be fair, outstaring the Cyclops sounds really fun.
I really want to hear some goblin poetry.
I mean, I can give you a free play. I don't know what you used your other punch for anyway.
I want to hear some goblin poetry.
Well,
I don't care if I'm going to suck at it.
Okay.
You know,
Gobweb.
okay. I think Petrus will do the staring contest, even though his con is shit.
Lovely.
Out the dragon.
Okay, so does Muse want to play? I'm gonna ask
I don't
earlier.
have punches. I don't have punches.
Neither does Whispers.
Oh no, I'm fine. I wouldn't even. I gave Whispers the punches because I don't wanted to play.
Okay.
Didn't want to play. English.
So
Okay.
I'll just go by order of the book, which is easier, so I don't have to scroll as much. The first one in the book is Catch the Dragon by the Tail. Again, you're being blindfolded, standing in a booth. And you have to grab the tail of an elusive, giggling red fairy dragon that flutters around you. You have 3 chances. Each time you have to make a perception check.
Okay.
Yep. So 3
Horrible.
perception checks is what you get.
Okay, I'm not gonna be horrible.
You pass. You pass on your first attempt and grab the dragon by the tail. This is a DC 18, by the way.
Oh.
Yep. The next will be the Gnome Poetry Contest. Sound of the chime, it's time to rhyme. You bring the poem, we'll bring the gnome.
I love
Okay.
it.
Oh, that hurt.
You have to outperform a gnome in a best of 5 poetry contest. I wish there was things here, but it's just a charisma check, a performance check.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh.
But you can do some poetry if you want.
It has to rhyme?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you do a check. It's 5. It's 5 charisma checks total, and you need to pass 3.
Okay, so I'm going to do charisma. Charisma. Wait, hold on. Is it a performance check?
It's a performance check, yes.
Okay. Nope. There once was a man from Nantucket. Okay. I continue to suck.
But yeah.
It's just getting worse.
I think the person Whispers has the her accent
the last
or
check was
way of
actually
speaking
wrong.
from wasn't a poet.
Yeah.
Your
The last one
check was
wasn't
actually
a-
wrong.
yeah.
You pressed perception instead of.
So it's actually a 5. It's actually a
gosh.
5.
So it's even worse.
But yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
There once lived a chef named Harris, claimed he trained at a school in Paris, that he makes fine dishes. Harris had grand wishes, but couldn't boil water, made an heiress.
Lovely. I'm sorry, old friend of mine. Your skill is something other than rhyme.
Ooh. The pen.
You've passed 1 out of 5 checks.
Yup.
You get nothing.
I get nothing.
But you do get a lovely rhyme. From me that I just made up. Hello. That's your price. And now the staring contest. Yeah, do a constitution check. Just flat con. What do you do when the eye of the Cyclops falls upon you? You stare right back if you've got the stamina. You are met by a Cyclops who stares at you. Whoever blinks first loses.
Tetris puts both of his hands to his hips. Power stance. Stretching.
Also out.
And blinks.
You blink first. You unfortunately blinked first.
Dang it.
Anyway, that means the only person who won was Kana on the hardest DC first try. I love D&D. Please give me 2d8. Kana? Roll 2d8, please.
What was that reaction? Are you a Zelda character? When spoken to? Yeah.
Okay, you receive a replica unicorn horn filled with candy. And a bottle of Witchlight wine.
The bottle of wine.
Witchlight wine.
Bottle of wine.
Yeah.
Okay. But now it is time for the crowning of the Witchlight Monarch. The one, the only.
Who was the bunny?
Monarch. Who was the light of the party? I guess.
Is the coronation at the big top?
Yes.
Big top.
Boop.
Oh.
Now I have 2012. Oh,
And that's a year of my life.
Why?
That scared the bejeebus out of me.
What?
The music.
Oh.
Well. Okay. You start taking the seats in the big top as you're being asked by all the people, all the carnival stars to go there, and the attractions are slowly being torn down. Durlagron, the Displacer Beast, escorts Mr. Witch from the wagon, from the backstage area, to the coronation. And you see them enter.
Are the words coroner and coronation related?
I don't think so. I
Would be
think
funny, though.
different roots. English is really 12 languages in a trench coat, so...
And you're suddenly being talked to by a random patron from behind. Who says, "Hey, it's me."
Kettle steam?
They nod.
Bless.
Bless.
I also bless, how many people can I bless? Up to 3 targets. So I bless Kettle Steam. And... Kana and Whispers. Wait, although I don't think Kana needs it. So, okay, I take Mears and Whispers.
Yay,
And
I'm
yeah,
blessed.
I bless them. That means you... so you can add a d4 to your saving throws. And attack rolls. Oh, that's only for a minute. Anyway, I wasted another spell slot.
That's okay.
That's fine. So, as you sit there, suddenly, Candlefoot walks up to you. Says, "Hey, so, Burley talked to me. I'll be holding the hatbox with the crown. So, if you need any help, like with a distraction or anything."
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
All the distractions you can get.
Okay, good. Just wait here. I have it on like I feel it. It's gonna be one of you.
Well, we're always a light of the party, so obviously.
Okay.
Oh, you mean light?
Huh?
Cast light on the big top.
No, it has to be a small item, I think.
I don't think so.
That's not larger than 10 feet.
It's that one that's limited.
Anyways, Candlefoot, yeah. Candlefoot, if you want to drop the box at once before handing over the crown, that might be useful.
Okay. Okay, so Mr. Witch and Durlagron stand on the sidelines next to Candlefoot, who is now there with the hatbox, and Mr. Light, who steps into the center of the big top. Durlagron also looks at Candlefoot and then glances over to you. Because you've promised to figure out what happened to his cub. And Mr. Light starts giving a big opening speech. Dear guests, dear attendants, dear friends, I'm delighted to have met you today and to have been here for to give you this wonderful show. It is now time to crown the Witchlight monarch out of all of you. The Witchlight vein on top of the little staff starts to spin a thread of golden light that starts to wind its way through the big top and makes its way to the chosen reveler. So, it starts to make its way toward your group. By my notes, the person who triggered the most of the mood-improving actions is Whispers.
Yeah.
So the thread of light starts to close in on you, and it touches you. Ye up there! Kenku, join me!
Whispers leaps up in
The vein has chosen you.
Whispers bats at the thread of light and then leaps forward and kind of skips along over to the center.
Nice.
Just applauding and cheering.
So you stand near them, and I need to check a stat block. 1 second.
fight?
No, I need to see if Kettle Steam has invisibility spells. No. Okay.
Only disguise.
Yes. Kettle Steam just starts to slowly, behind like all the benches and everything, all the people start to make her way into position to assist you, should you fail on your own. And you're being led to the center of the wonderful big top. Mr. Witch removes a crown made of golden butterflies from the head box and places it on your head. And in that moment, Candlefoot drops the box on the floor.
I also want to do something.
Okay.
I want to do Natha's mischief. When I cast this.
What does it do?
Yeah, I have to roll to find out.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh no.
Can I post this in chat somehow? Hello.
You
I
can
would like
somehow, yeah.
While so which one is putting the crown on my head?
Light.
Light.
Yeah.
Okay. So when and Mr. Witch is farther away from me, right?
Oh no, sorry, Mr. Witch. I misread. It's actually Mr. Witch who's putting the crown on you. He's right next to you.
Okay. And do I see the pocket watch?
Yes, you see the chain. It is
Okay.
in his pocket right now.
I would like to
I don't know.
as Mr. Witch
It's
approaches.
just I'm gonna do it at where nobody actually gets hit by it, just as a distraction.
Yeah.
So like in the air of somewhere in the middle of the big top.
Sure.
There you go. And then I have to roll a d4, I guess. Let's see what we're gonna get.
Okay, this
We're
music is
getting-
annoying me at this point.
Oh god. Okay, then I guess I'm gonna gonna place it somewhere where people are. Actually, I should.
Wisdom saving
Wait.
throw or giggle. Great.
Okay.
If Mr. Light's gonna start giggling, would be funny.
Okay. In that case, it's a saving throw, right?
Yeah.
Mm.
What's your spell save DC?
Where does it stand? Help.
You go to spellbook, and then it's just on the bottom left.
14.
Okay. Obviously, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light all have stat blocks.
Yeah.
So I would like to do two things. What I want to do is use prestidigitation to make a replica stopwatch, and then sleight of hand to and so I can do this in the 6 seconds before he as he's approaching me. I'll do the prestidigitation, and then as he's putting the crown on my head, I would like to use sleight of hand to swap them while distracting him by like preening and like thanking him by holding his hands or something, like, you know, keeping his eyes on the wrong hand,
Okay.
so that I can then swap the two pocket watches. And
Okay.
of course, the pocket watch that I swap into his pocket is fake and will disappear after.
It's a summon triggered.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess that's a sleight of hand check, right?
Hold on. Before we do that, I'll have to resolve
Yeah, sure.
the distraction and the giggling effect. You actually do have to make a wisdom save if Kana places it on top of all of you.
I would place it like so it gets in on Mr. Witch, Mr.
I'm
Light
okay with
and-
giggling. That's fine.
No,
I
you're
totally
not.
failed.
It incapacitates you if you fail.
Oh, really?
Yes, you
But,
should read the
like,
effects.
it's hard to say where I place it if I don't know who's standing where exactly.
It's fine.
And
It'll
I'm
work
going-
out. It'll work out.
And I'm going to move in a random direction.
Yes.
I run around giggling instead of receiving crown.
No. She places it so that it only hits like Mr. Witch.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
So
And
like,
some of the people in the audience, which now start giggling.
Yeah, sorry for that, I guess.
It's
so
good
maybe
enough
like
of a
a bit
distraction.
higher.
It's good enough of a distraction because you'll need it. Mr. Witch is unaffected. But he is affected
still people running
by
around.
people suddenly starting to run around, and he's embarrassed because the thing dropped on the floor. Mr. Light seems to be enjoying it. But Mr. Witch is now thoroughly distracted. Please do a sleight of hand check with advantage.
Yeah. So with advantage, awesome.
Yes.
So the motion that Whispers will make while doing this is to curtsy really, really low and then drop into a bow to pick up the crown and hand it back to Mr. Witch, and then make the swap while handing it back.
Okay, so taking the watch out of his pocket and putting your fake in is easy, but the chain is fastened to his clothes.
Great.
Do you want to try and break it? Do you have a tool you want to use? Or do you want to try and unhook it?
I would like to try and unhook it, but I think that I'm going to fail on that roll. I would try to unhook it, though. I don't know if I have a tool that would make sense for this particular purpose. No.
Well, then try and make a... I think another set of hand check would be good here.
Okay. This time with normal? Or also with
normal.
advantage? Please, please, please.
No!
No! Very
Okay.
no!
Yeah. Why didn't you just leave Kettlestein do it? Ah.
You start tugging at the watch, but it doesn't want to come loose. In that moment, Candlefoot.
I would like to snap it away and then immediately bow super, super low and cast darkness on ourselves.
I don't think that makes a lot of sense.
That is not going to work. That's way too many actions.
But you can just snap it off. There is a fake watch in his pocket right now.
Okay, yeah, I'll snap it off.
I'm gonna cast Fog of Cloud as soon as I see that.
Okay. So there's
Fog Cloud, man.
there's a bit of mist on the stage now, and as the thing snaps, Mr. Witch suddenly just grabs his pocket and he's like, "Oh, are you all right? Did you fall?"
I should be fine. Thank you for worrying about me.
Oh, you're the Witchlight Monarch. Of course I worry.
Well, very
Your
shortly
Highness.
I'll be able to fly.
Anyway, please follow us. The two of them escort you on a circuit of the stage, while Palasha, the mermaid, sings a joyous song about you, and pixies flutter all around her. Not you specifically, just the Witchlight Monarch. And
No,
then
you specifically.
the song concludes, and Mr. Light leads you on a parade through the carnival. Everyone else follows you as Burly the Bugbear sets off fireworks all over the fairground. And Durla escorts Mr. Witch back to the wagon, away from you. Away from his watch.
I can't believe that worked.
Those are some really terrible rolls.
Yep.
Okay.
All my good rolls spent on games. Fun and games.
Don't you all believe that having a Kenku who is able to fly doesn't get like too much of a power trip?
Nice.
It's a fabrication. We lied to you. It is false.
False. Never happened.
Okay. So,
Total
finally,
fabrication.
at the end of the
We make it
parade,
up.
you are given the Charm of the Monarch. This is not an item. It is a charm applied to you, a permanent effect that is now on your character. You can sprout a pair of beautiful butterfly wings. As long as you have the wings, you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed, and you gain a +5 bonus on all charisma-based ability checks. These effects last for 1 hour. After you use this charm 3 times, it vanishes from you.
That's cool.
Awesome.
I will send you this. I will post this into your notes on Discord.
How can I remove those? These my.
Click on the ruler icon on the left side. Then a little explosion icon will be visible, and if you hover over that and press delete on your keyboard, it will disappear.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, so Eddie, I have posted the description of the Charm of the Monarch into your notes in Discord.
Thank you.
Do with that as what you want. It is now there. And keep track of how many uses you have. You are aware of the exact text of this description.
Okay, awesome.
Okay. Now... Mr. Light returns, and he has a bit of a worried expression on his face. And he looks around. You hear him mumble under his breath, "Why is the carnival not packing up yet?"
Shall we make our way out of the big top?
I think so. I think we should go and
And early.
Yeah.
Do we want to go through the secret tunnel there?
I think so.
Secret tunnel.
Let's do it.
All right. So you go back to the wagon of Mr. Witch and Mr. Light, and you see Mr. Witch in panic. And he says, "The watch, it's gone. I don't know where it is. It must have fallen out after the chain snapped."
How terrible.
Did
Would you
he
like us
talk to us?
find it?
No, they talk to each other. You just overhear them as you get closer to the wagon.
How perfectly terrible.
So,
Do you want to do?
shall we find Burley first?
I think so. I think
Burley
we should
is
bring Burley.
right there.
Okay, Burley.
Hello.
I'm going to press to dig the watch into Burley's pocket, and then pat him on the pocket.
What? No, Burley sees you, and he's like, "I assume that is your doing? Well, you have leverage on them now. Just show them that you have the watch, and then offer to give it back so they talk? I don't know, I don't feel good about this. Please give the watch back."
Whispers steps forward and says, "Excuse me, Mr. Witch, sir."
Yes. I'm sorry,
I believe-
yes. Your Highness.
I believe that you may have dropped this, and pulls the watch out. and says, I hoped to return it to you.
Yes, please give it back. I need it.
And then she closes her talons about it, but says, however, there's a number of questions that I have about this particular fair. There's some things that have been going on that don't make any sense to me, and I wondered if maybe you could clear them up.
Fine, what do you want to know?
I want to know about specifically we wanted to know about everything that's gone missing, right?
There are multiple mysteries. There are the things that went missing. There is there's Kettlesteam who feels that with Sibylna, the Archfey, that rules over the court, that rules over the domain of Prismere, something is wrong with her, and she cannot enter the plane.
So basically, we
and
to Prismere.
There's the disappearance of Hurley, the disappearance
And
of the
Star.
cub.
Yes. There seem to be several persons associated with your carnival who have gone missing in recent days. And there is the matter of Mr. Kettlesteam. Except she doesn't say Kettlesteam, she actually imitates the steam whistle.
Nice. Okay. You've talked to the Kenku, I see. Fine, it's no point. I need the watch back. Listen, let me tell you this. We cannot help you. We cannot tell you why we cannot help you. Just know this. There's a way from here to the land of Prismere. It is inside the Hall of Illusions. Anyone who sneaks into the carnival without a ticket is robbed of something precious. Whatever is stolen always finds its way to Prismere. The mirror is a one-way portal. Once you arrive there, you have to find your way back on your own.
Say you then that
We can do that.
But...
We'll tell you how to get there.
How does Burley go missing if he lacks a ticket?
Not Burley.
Hurley. Yes. How does Hurley go? How does a person go missing?
We don't know what happened to Hurley.
Maybe accidentally went into the mirror.
Yeah.
And the cub?
We also don't know what.
there.
We also have no idea what happened to Durla's cub.
Didn't you tell
We
me that
told
there
you
was
earlier.
a fairy on the other side of the mirror that almost coaxed someone into it?
Yes.
Yes.
No, okay, that's what you mean. It wasn't a fairy, it was a girl in a rabbit mask.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Pink mask.
Oh, like
Someone in the mirror
Mask.
tried to get someone to
mask.
go inside.
I don't
Yeah.
remember what mask.
starch
Pig
masks.
mask. Yes, pig mask. It was. Also, it is the domain of the carnival's secret patron, the Archfey Sibylna, which the Skenku that keeps messing with us is apparently affiliated with. Again, in exchange for giving us the watch back so we can pack up and stay on schedule, we'll tell you how to get to Prismere.
What of Sibylna then?
I cannot tell you.
Why are you in conflict? Why conflict you thus with Sibylna's Kenku attendant if Sibylna is your own patron?
Please stop asking. You don't know what we're dealing with.
So let's go to Prismere.
Can
Here's
you
the
answer
mirror.
this?
Let's go.
She goes ahead and hands over the watch, but says, "Can you answer this? Will we find what we seek if we go through the mirror?"
You will find what you lost. And you will
That's
also
enough for me.
find Zybilna.
That shall be enough then for me.
Okay. So they happily take the watch and lead you to the illusion hall. I hope I didn't cut any one of you off. Sorry.
No,
I think Nietzsche was saying something still? Were you?
No.
I need to take a breath. Oh my god.
Do we want to communicate with Kettle Steam one more time?
Yes, if Kettle Steam could...
Nah,
We
she'll be
could-
fine.
We could try to take Kettle Steam with us.
no.
She cannot enter
Kettle-
She
Prismir.
cannot go into this plane.
Yes.
It's part of the
She
pact
told
with
us.
Zybilna.
Okay. Fair enough.
Yeah. Okay. So you arrive at the Hall of Illusions. And
Masked lady, let us through.
you...
I have no punch left.
As Witch and Light move through the Hall of Illusions, their reflections in the mirrors show them as gloomy Shada Kai children, with your own youthful reflections following behind.
Shada,
Aw.
what?
Shada Kai,
Shada
the
Kai.
elves of the Shadowfell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Soon, they call you to halt. The mirrors now reflect everyone at true age. Mr. Witch addresses you in a hushed tone. Everything you seek or more lies beyond this mirror. If you mean to step through, then stand in front of the glass and repeat this rhyme. Hither, thither, here and there. Wander, yonder, show me where.
Hither, thither, here and there. Wander yonder. Show me where.
As you say so, the mist swirls in the mirror, blotting out your reflection.
Hither, thither, here and there. Wander, yonder, show me
Hither or
there.
thither?
I
Is it tither or thither?
Thither.
Tiva, hiva, shimi, zip, what?
hither, thither,
And
here,
only
there.
one person needs to say it. And then the
Oh,
mirror
God.
activates.
Luckily, thank you. Because
But,
like, what the
yeah.
fuck? I don't-
You need to touch your hand to the mirror, and then you'll be
Touch.
pulled to the world of Prismir.
Imagine
One
none of
by
our
one. Okay, so Kana and Petrus are pulled through the mirror into the beyond.
Whoa!
We.
Mews and whispers remain.
Into the first! I mean, what?
One by one. Who goes next?
I go.
Okay. Whispers goes to the mirror, and then suddenly, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light pull Mews apart, which says, "Mind the rule of 3. Future, present, past." And Light says, "Find the Alicorn, and free the dormant queen at last."
Wait, repeat that.
I can just DM it to you.
That was do that.
I don't know if this has a whisper mode. I just send it on Discord.
I mean, you did make like this character specific look.
Oh yeah, that is true. I can just drop it into your character notes.
No,
On
I can't do
Discord.
it. Okay, oh, you faster.
No, I'll delete it again because
No,
you cannot
that's-
delete. You can't delete my messages if you want to revise the notes. But there you go. And then you all pulled through.
We.
And now we get to the funnest part of all. I get to show you another map.
And this time, I don't have to load for an infinity.
But I need to make sure I'm showing you the right things.
Because my internet is now 20 times faster. Hey guys, we can act now.
Yes.
I can fly 3 times.
You're transported to hither.
Oh my god.
Bunny in the
Very close.
lower right corner.
Nice.
Is there a map for the second place?
Hmm?
Is there a map for the second one in it?
The second what?
In the rhyme.
Oh, yes, there is a map for Tither.
And it's spelled Tither?
Thither.
Yeah, that's thither.
Oh, it is thither. I had no idea.
Hither and thither are literally here and there.
I had no idea that it's spelled
Nice.
thither.
Yeah.
Okay.
I also thought it always it was
Okay.
Tither.
I'm gonna actually show you the overview map just real quick, so you can take in the lovely world that is the domain of Prismere,
Oh.
made up
That
of
oak does not seem little.
hither, thither, and yon, because it would be predictable if it was called yonder.
Yeah.
That is.
Motherfucker.
So hither, thither, and yon are literally just here, there, and over there.
Yeah.
Like travel yonder, come hither, go thither.
Also, I would like to call your attention to this amazing moose sea serpent that they drew in this lake.
Yeah.
Snooze.
A snack with antlers is a
It's a
snackler.
snooze.
This
No, it's
is
a snooze.
so good.
Snake moose. A snooze.
Snantler.
Nice.
But this is where today's session ends, because I have not read a single word in the Hither chapter. And I have no
Excellent.
idea how the story continues.
We are done before the before the session officially ends. We
Yes.
are faster than anticipated. That's a first.
Amazing.
No, the first isn't it.
Actually, you are not faster than I anticipated, because I anticipated us to start a half an hour late.
I want to go nap.
Okay. But yeah, I'll port everyone back to the local area map.
Yeah. Don't put my token up yet. I have to upload a new picture for Petrus, a bit updated.
Sure.
Did you know I uploaded my picture in my shop? You can make a sticker out of Kana.
You can make a Kana print. Very good.
It's
That
a
is
sticker.
perfect.
It's not high quality enough to make a poster, but it's a like I think 10
Nice.
10 centimeters on like 7 centimeters sticker.
Okay.
I need to actually buy that.
But stream can only see like the top left corner of the entire map. Here, I'll fix it for you.
Whoops.
This is Hither, the lovely map of it. There you can see it. But yeah, this will be the session for today. Thank you everybody for watching.
Bye.
Thank you
And
for watching, and
we'll
good
hopefully-
night.
For watching, and please leave a like and a comment.
And
And
subscribe.
subscribe.
Subscribe,
And click the bell.
Subscribes and
Yeah.
things.
We'll see you next time. Bye bye.